Oh, that's kind of bright. Is there any way to... Does dark mode work on this site? I don't know if it does. Kinda? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Apologies for the brief flash at the beginning. God bless third-party add-ons. That's significantly. In-house audit is here, ready for the spreadsheet stream. Yep. I'm gonna put myself... This scene's probably better for what I want to do. Snap got me here. The vibes keep me coming back. Thanks for the 20 months, Super Rich Raid. I appreciate you hanging out. Good to have another long-term Hoaglandian. All right, are we ready for a spreadsheet stream chat? Yep, on YouTube, yeah. We're gonna play. I'm sure this shouldn't take the whole stream. In the past, it's only taken me an hour to run through, and I already have some baseline here. This is from the last time we did this. We need some updating. I think the bulk of the actual calculating today is gonna be looking back at like bundles recently and comparing some of the bundles and how best to spend gold. Most of this is the same, right? It's 500 credits. There'll definitely be a summary YouTube video on the edited channel. We're basically going to do the work that I would normally do off stream to put an economy update video together. So I'll have a video with conclusions and summary that the editor will take away from, that I'll record some extra bits after. Will this be on the final? It will be. So daily credits are still the same. You get 450 for missions and 50 in the shop. Weekly bonuses haven't changed. So total per week is still that. Conquest credits. Where are these? I have the client open here. We're in a 5-week season right now, yeah. So it might be a little different. Oh, credits for weekend missions are a good one. Yeah, those didn't exist last time I did this. What are the weekly mission credits? It's 125 usually, yeah? Is it 200 or 125? It ranges between lots. I'm gonna say 125, but on average, I like to average low. 1550 is the amount of credits you get from the missions track in here. So this is 100, 200 is 300, 250 is 550, 300 is 850, 500. Oh, I guess that's 13. That's 1350. I have a typo there from last time. Maybe I baked in the weekend mission credits into there at 250, but yeah, that's definitely 13. Weekly free gold. All right, so I think that's good per week. Don't think. Yeah, we're gonna count Twitch drops in here, and we'll maybe count some of the other random freebies in a second. just sum this. I need to multiply that one by 7. How many conquest credits do we have? We're in a 5-week season right now, so that can change, yeah? There was 400. Ooh, is there actually only 400 credits in here this time through? There was 500 gold, 400 credits. Why is the grouping per 13 weeks? Yeah, so the last time I did this, I came to the conclusion I wanted to count gold or things earned per 13 weeks. This is not correct though, yeah? This is E3 divided by 120. This is spotlights per 4 weeks. We'll want to calculate spotlights per 13 weeks. But 13 weeks is an ideal amount to calculate because it's the things that are consistent. You can't count month to month because every 3rd month is different. Yes, we'll count credits off the track here. We'll count credits off the track here as well. So these rank numbers are different, but the credit amounts I think are still the same. It's still 500 gold off of 500 gold, that's 500, 900, 1150, 1350? Oh, that's more. 450. 450, 850, 1350 in here. Oh, this is the same. I have two different ranked credits in here. My thoughts. Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Banana Fingerist, thank you for re-upping on Twitch. Welcome back. Sarah Depp, thank you for the 11 months. Rank 90 gold, free pass gold. A sum of... This one is missing a thing. Fix that. Season pass gold. I believe this season pass gold, this includes Google Docs does not have a native dark mode. This has weekend gold edited here already, I believe. Because the pass at base level is 1200. It's 300 for free and 900 extra, so it says 600. 600 weekend mission gold in here already. Most of this should be similar. These were all the same last time we calculated them. This is only free currency. This has paid stuff. This is free. What are we doing? Mine, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I haven't. So the gold pass is one of the new things they've added to the economy that we haven't, what didn't exist last time. Last time I counted everything. Season pass caches are not worth factoring in because they're high variance, not bounded, and different players get varying amounts of them. I want to double check the credits per extra here. By the way, you see this? You see this this spreadsheet, chat? This is why not why mobile game economies are designed the way they are. Because figuring out how much you actually get and how much things cost literally requires a couple hours in a spreadsheet. Those credit numbers are still accurate. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the group. These numbers actually aren't that useful to me. So I want to look at 13-week groups because we break it down into 13-week groups because there's 2 4-week seasons and a 5-week season per thing. So you get this many credits times 13 in credits per 13-week group. Free SP. What is this counting? B10. Thanks for the minis, bud, there. Fiery Blade. You're missing 100 free credits in the Vibranium track to start the season. The Vibranium track isn't guaranteed every... The Vibranium track isn't guaranteed to exist every season, chat. This number is not useful, but I would like to sum these two. We're gonna count Twitch drops because Twitch drops have been a. In fact, I should add that into here because I want Twitch drops as Twitch drops are how much usually? They're 300. I'm gonna go back and look because we can look. It's 3 or 350. And then 350. Okay, cool. Twitch drops have been at 350 for like the last 6 months now. I think giving them as a given is fine. Monthly recap credits. Yes, those have happened every month. Those are another 100, yeah. Are there any other things that have happened consistently? Any other things that have happened consistently? Login rewards aren't predictable enough. I don't wanna factor in login rewards. We haven't had those. Those have been too sporadic, I think, for me to say, okay, we can count on these every month. Twitch drop. Twitch drops have been consistent for a while. The monthly recap's been there for a long time. Conquest credits. Look at you predicting what I want to do, Google. Thank you. Appreciate you. Monthly recurring is going to be equal to this times 13. Or sorry, times 3, not 13. I can get rid of this. Ranked is going to be this times 3. I don't think I would count extra consistent credits. These numbers are wrong, but I also don't care about per 4 weeks, so I'm just going to get rid of them. Alright, so weekly per 13 weeks, monthly recurring, this times 3, ranked times 3, total per 13 weeks is those summed up. Re-puzzling out what past Jeff meant by some of his labels is one of the more difficult things, like going back in. Delete with extra on the track and divide by 4975 instead of 6,000 for credit levels. So you're saying just don't calc this in extra and just assume that doesn't translate cleanly though, right? Because this at least it's not at that same rate, yeah? But does that work out cleanly? You're saying that's saying per 49.75 you spend, you get this 10.25 for free, but in reality you get 10.25 per 6,000 you spend, yeah? Because 6,000 divided by 50 is 120, so that's not clean. I don't think that works. Although I guess this calculation isn't directly clean either. It's not a discount, it's a bonus. So this is the number of credits you get per 13-week season. This is the number of collection level that you get from that. But that's not how I'm calculating this up a category. This is calculating. This is calculating Yeah, there'll be a YouTube video summarizing all the economy stuff we calculate today. Yes, with extras, missing the extra that you get from those levels is accurate. You basically need to do like a series summation as you work your way down, technically, yeah. But that doesn't work for this clean this amount here, yeah? Because this number is me dividing this by 50 per level. Al, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Do people actually think the economy in this game is bad? Yes. Divide by 49.75 and multiply by 120. Yeah, that's probably close enough. Should be looking at E9 then. Yeah, we're gonna, once we work out, rework, and double spot check all these details, the things I want to calculate today are talking about, like, what's optimal to use your gold on, what does the gold pass give you, what does the season pass get you, etc. What prompted this math stream? I simply just don't have the answers offhand to questions people frequently ask about the economy anymore, because it's been too long since I sat there and did the numbers. Is this right? The number of tokens per month? This is multiplying this times 200? That's wrong, yeah? What are your token rates? The token rates are... No, it's 200 per one. I think one of the most consistently, intentionally misleading stats I see quoted about the Marvel Snap economy is the percentage of cards that you get under the old and new system when the new system involves more card releases. I think counting the total number of cards you get is far more relevant of a metric than saying, oh, you get a lower percentage of cards when they're releasing more cards. Okay, I think everything here is correct. What does this count? This is B19 weekly free gold. That's wrong. Let's change this to monthly. You get 800 free gold a month. Well, I guess that's not true though. It needs to be weekly because of the third 2 weeks. Okay, so weekly free gold, monthly free gold. I just don't want to include that in the summary. Just add a line above this to show that there's a break there. right, so gold should be B19 times 13 weeks, and then B24 times 3. So 6,200 gold per 13 weeks. Gold pass gold per 13 weeks isn't a clean computation, yeah? Because that's what 13 weeks is I should be able to do that math, is 90. I guess it's 91 days. That's clean enough. That's clean enough. Uh, 1800 includes the 300 you get at the start. The gold pass is 300 plus currently not including the paid season pass credits. I think I might just round that one off because there's not really a clean way to do it. It's a nominal amount of extra collection levels. And rounding down there is fine. Okay, so the off the cuff numbers is 15 spotlights per 13 weeks and 3,000 collectors tokens. Collectors here just for clarity. There 3,000 collectors tokens and then 6,200 gold per week free to play. So at an expected average of 2.5 per spotlight cash for new cards, assuming you only care about the new cards, you're gonna get 6 out of what? So in 13 weeks we have 16 card releases, counting the season pass ones. So you get on average you get 6 out of 16 card releases without spending any money via the spotlight system. With the obvious low roll being you get 4 out of, we'll round and say you have close to 16 and get like 4 out of, the average case is 6, the low roll case is 4, the high roll case is all 15. As you get 15 out of 16. Although I suppose you can't get the season pass cards via spotlights typically, right? Yeah, you can't count the season pass card, correct? Yeah, so it's actually 6 out of 13 in that respect, or 4 out of 13. Or if you just high roll it. When arguing in favor of the snap economy, an argument I've heard from people is it doesn't matter if card acquisition is actually good if the experience is bad, and I don't have any idea what to say. The proper response to that is For every single person you hear complaining that the snap economy feels bad, there's someone else who is high rolling to an incredible degree who it feels great for, and you never hear from the people who are high rolling because people only complain when something's going poorly. A critical measure to progression is how many cards you get for those 15 spotlights. I believe you can work the system to always get at least 12 cards. So yeah, and I mean that's part of it too, right? So like one of the things about talking about the snap economy in like broad generic strokes is you have to make some base assumptions. Like when I talk about this, I basically have to only approach it from the perspective, I have to approach it from the perspective of we're only talking about new cards because I can't assume that people are missing X, Y, or Z cards, right? So it's hard, you can't even really approach it fully generically from a how quickly are you getting series 4 or 5 complete, because that question differs depending on which holes people have in their collections, yeah? Yeah, and that's actually another, like, so what Kidpo Games says there, you could also factor in the assumption that some amount of the time in here you're bricking and getting 1,000 collector's tokens, which isn't strictly a brick, it's getting you tokens back towards this, right? So this under. Yeah, I think it's funny when people complain that the Spotlight cash system is bad because they're only missing the new card, but it's like the reason why you're only missing the new card is because the system is good and has given you so much, yeah? All right, so one thing I would like to calculate here is the value of spending all of your gold over 13 weeks on the collection level track versus spending all your gold over the 13 weeks on bundles for collector's tokens. My son got 3 newly released cards this season using 3 keys total. Yeah. Yep. You always hear people talking about how it took them 4 keys 3 weeks in a row, but for every person that's taking 4 keys every week, there's other people that's taking 1 key every week. All right, so what if we turn this into credits? It's 1.25 credits per gold. So if you spend all of this gold into credits, you get this times 1.25. Right, that math, I always just double check myself because it's 8,000 should turn into 10,000. Perfect. So if you spend all your gold over the entire 13-week block on credits, that turns into that many credits. Turn that into collection level gains. That turns into 186 levels, which is loosely speaking a key and a half plus another 300 collector's tokens. Yeah, there'll be a summary of this later. 1.5 spotlights, another 300 collector's tokens. Versus spending this amount of gold on collector's tokens. The Token Tuesday rate varies, but I think the one I want to use as an anchor is, they've been running 1,500 gold for 1,200 collector's tokens. So if we take this, that's what, that could be, spend on tokens is 4,800. If you're someone who is, and what are, I guess I should do my due diligence and look at the recent bundles that have run for gold. Filter. This is the Token Tuesdays that I just baselined off of. Is this better or worse? Raw token value, it's actually better than a lot of these, it looks like. This was 6,000 to 4,000. They're very similar baseline, so I think just looking at Token Tuesdays is probably fine. Galdred, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Is spending gold on credits optimal versus spending on missions and getting credits plus XP bonus? The XP bonus that you get from spending on missions is super fucking nominal, and it's not worth calculating or counting. Because there's a very real chance all of your season pass caches have absolutely nothing in them of value. So the 57 months, Caldred, appreciate the almost 5 years. Welcome back. If you don't have the card in the bundle, you get the card. Sure, Series 3, people who are Series 3 and complete the bundles get you a card sooner. Okay, so similarly, if we take these two amounts, this is it's like almost 10,000 extra gold if you're spending here. Dolphin tokens. It's never clean. 1,500 times 6 gets me how much again? 9,000. Average net return is spending $100 in gold on mission refreshes instead of shop credits is maybe an extra 450 credits. I think it's one of those very, very nominal amount things. So you could turn this amount of gold. Let me add this in here. So we have Dolphin gold 2 credits equals do that. Collection level gain. Oh, why is that formatting weird? Damn it, Google. So what I wanted to do either equals this one divided by 4975. Jab Fury, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I haven't been paying attention at all. Oh, I wonder if ads automatically rolled at one point during that. I don't think so. We need to roll some ads, chat. Have some dummy adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Nummy adverts. I think my one takeaway from looking at this is this is something that I didn't know off the cuff, is that buying tokens is significantly better than buying collection level with gold, which there was some haziness on which was better there, but I think looking at these numbers, I can deterministically say if your goal is getting more cards, you should be buying collector's tokens. Gold the tokens. Token Tuesdays have better rates than the other gold bundles. On average, looking at the historic data. Yeah, I guess that's the question you have to ask of a category is how many cards do you need to be missing in the average spotlight to have how many cards do you need to be missing in the average spotlight to have it be worthwhile to get spotlight keys versus collector's tokens? I think 2 is low of a category. So like if you assume what's the actual if you're missing two cards, how many cards do you get on average? Should we be considering credits and golds gotten from albums? Nope, those are free bonus extra that most people won't have access to. What's the best way to calc that when your token tipping point versus spotlight keys are? I feel like I can't really do that in a super meaningful way that's generic because it just won't apply to most people. I feel like I'm only interested in calculating new weekly releases. Yeah, you have to factor in, the random fourth slot sometimes giving you tokens is such a mess. It's just like really not worth me putting in a lot of effort to calculate for a new Series 3 player because the number of people that exist in that spot that consume this type of content is like almost non-existent. Most people that are getting this into it are people with established collections that want to know what they're supposed to be doing. So I'm gonna delete all of these. Index Man, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Okay, so these numbers really, the gold really isn't relevant. So collector's tokens per 13 weeks. I think I just combined these two, just assuming you put your gold into here. This is 7,800. Can I link the spreadsheet, please? Nope. In fact, I'm gonna make sure. We're gonna turn this off. It's proprietary. If I link the spreadsheet, no one will actually watch the summary video I put out on YouTube after the fact, meaning I essentially cost myself hundreds of dollars of income and clicks and people getting into my channel. So this is one of the many things capitalism has fucked up. I'll have a nice summary video with graphics and stuff like that after the fact. That won't just be tiny numbers on the screen that are hard to see on a live stream, but just giving everybody a link to my spreadsheet that we're gonna spend time working on here will discredit the amount of work that my editor is gonna have to do on what we're doing here today. Okay, so let's tally up average spotlight variance. Okay, so new cards via spotlights is this number divided by 2.5. You get 6. 7,800 is such an ugly number of tokens. God, it's such a hideous number of tokens. I guess I could call that 1. But it could also be 2 if you squint, because there's technically Series 4 cards in there. I'm gonna call that 2 under the conventional wisdom. You should always spend your tokens on Series 4 cards. We can multiply everything by 4 and do it annually. I honestly don't hate that. Is that too long of a time frame, or is looking at a year X snapshot? I feel like taking a year. Something might change. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have any major changes. Hey, Avocado Gory, do you have the number offhand on assuming you only pull? What's the number of tokens you get over a 13-week period, assuming you stop pulling when you get the new card and your random card is always 1,000 tokens? How many tokens does that turn into? It's 3,000 extra tokens over a 13-week period. You open the tokens before the card exactly half the time. Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. I feel like I should probably count that. It's actually a very significant additional amount, yeah. It pushes you up to almost 10,000 here. Tokens per 13 weeks, gold. Down in here as we transition it over to here, plus 3,000 puts us to 10,8 here. I'm putting this at 10.8. I feel real comfortable calling this 2 because that assumes you buy one Series 5 and one Series 4, and you could even asterisk this and say you're gonna do better. Yeah, I think that's good, Ewok. Yeah, I agree. It's one of those things when you're doing stats for something purposeful like this, you're like, for a spot like this where it's like, well, this is kinda, it depends. It's like, this is close enough, and you just like hand wave it, and you're like, this is good enough. It's gonna get us into the ballpark, and the amount of work we have to do to get it precise, but still be precise in the ballpark we're already in, is just like not worth the amount of extra work you're gonna have to do. So you might as well just hand wave it and call it good enough. Like no one's living or dying based on being slightly off and just landing in the area where you want to be. You just described my job. Yeah, I worked in stats before I was a streamer, so I know. Yeah, like, fucking good enough. Okay, so with average spotlight variance, late night MTG Dad, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. You end up with 8 out of. This actually isn't that different than what we looked at before. You end up with approximately 8 out of 16 card releases, with average spotlight variance spending nothing on the game. Cards per 13 weeks is 16. Yes, I will 100% be one of the things that we're going to count today is how much you need to spend to make sure you're having everything. You're assuming a 3,000 token new release there. That's really pretty close. You're a 1,000 tokens off if every single card is a what's it called? Also, if you're missing some card releases, there'll be Series 4 stuff that you get. I think I'm gonna call that close enough. We also don't know with certainty that every card is gonna be Series 5 in perpetuity moving forward. Okay. Season pass extras. You automatically get the season pass card. And then you get an extra one with tokens. So season pass, let's not call this season pass double pass extra, so I'm counting the gold pass in this calculation. No, we're looking at endgame players only who only care about new card releases. We are not looking at players who are brand new coming into the game and are missing everything. Calculating that is just way too much work when there just aren't a lot of players in that position. Season pass is extra. If you're buying the gold pass of the season pass, it's 7,200 extra tokens per 13-week cycle. Yes. Endgame players are also the worst case. People who have less get more. So, and just like when you run numbers like this, it's so comically funny to see that people complain about the economy in this game. Just like you get half of all new releases for spending nothing right on release. You get 75% of them for spending $15 a month. I can't even imagine going back in time to me playing Magic Arena and being like, Jeff, what if I told you you could have your choice of 75% of the cards in the game for $15 a month? I'd have been like, no fucking way WotC ever does that, the greedy assholes. Belligerent, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Now, the part where it ratchets up, that's definitely true, and this is almost assuredly where the complaining comes from. You do not get the other 25% by spending 15. You're not getting the other 25% by spending another $15. So $0 gets you 8, $15 a month gets you 12. Getting past 75% up to that 100% is going to be more expensive than that. How much more expensive? We're going to count it out in a couple of minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, and I'm going to tap an ad break while I do that. BRB. Dark Demon, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, my gut instinct is it's probably somewhere in total between 100 and 150 per month to get absolutely everything. So, the 4U bundles that run consistently, they're basically always 125% currency value, right? Is that accurate? They're usually like... It's typically like 6,000 gold for 50 USD. Oh, is it 150? How do they compare to the base rate? Anybody have the 4U bundles anywhere? Oh, someone linked me... have what I'm looking for in it. Go Hacks, thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate it. Welcome back. The 4U bundle might be better rates for people who spend less. No, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure there's just a small... there's a set of them that they rotate through. Where it's like I get one that's 6,000 gold for 50 somewhat consistently. I don't know if they have the 4U bundles in here. Oh, does this site not work if you ad block them anymore? That's funny. Because their site's borderline unusable. Look at my ad blocker. It's up to 16. They disable their site if you have ad blocker on. No, the site just doesn't work. Alright, good. Noted. Bagus, thank you for the 49 months. I will have a YouTube video summarizing everything that we calculate today when we're done.
What else?
blocker do I use? I think this is U-block origin. I don't remember. Better for forever. Yeah, U-block origin. I think the 4U bundles are consistently the best cash bundle rate. Somewhere between 125 and 150, 50%. So what's the best way to convert your money to cards though, right? Is it actually that little though of a category? Because at surface level, the 4U bundle, that's 6,000 tokens for 50 USD. At base rate, that implies that it's $50 per card, yeah? And the other gold rates don't end up getting you better than that. Yeah, if you're spending money on Marvel Snap, you should always buy the season pass followed by the gold pass. Can a mod pin my message there? For some reason, Twitch doesn't let me pin my own messages. Been bugged like that for a little bit. I mean, I guess that tracks. It's actually, with the 4U bundles, it's actually really, really clean to calculate how much it is, yeah? Because if you're missing 4 cards here, and you assume you're gonna hit 4 of the 4U bundles over the course of 13 weeks, which probably happens, it's $200 over 13 weeks to get all of the cards. I think it's just more than fair to call it $50 a card over the series. Because getting the tokens that way will be the easiest and most direct way. So then, with that assumption, at $15 a season over the 3, that's 45. It's loosely 245 USD per 13-week season to get every card on release. Is the big takeaway. Which, what, divide by 3? It's 80 bucks a month to have every card. But also, like, you know, that ignores the fact that most people don't need every card, yeah? And for every card per 13-week block that you skip, this price goes down by 50 bucks. Yeah, it's a grand a year to have every card on release. And for reference, for people who haven't played other games like this, I average spending somewhere between $2,400 and $3,000 a year to have every card in Magic Arena. So loosely, and that was before Magic Arena started releasing more sets too. It's like a third of the price of one of the other leading competitors. Does anybody know what it costs to have everything in Hearthstone today? Has anybody done that math? Wait, way more. It costs your soul. That honestly was easier to count than I thought. We've been barely talking for an hour, chat. Have you factored in how much it costs to split for gold cards? Because that's necessary. Pre-order the Hearthstone expansion for about 80 bucks. You get about 3/4 of the set. Yeah, I mean, but people saying 250 per expansion is insane. How many expansions do they do per year? It's probably only 3 or 4, yeah? Which actually makes Hearthstone comparable. Three. Okay, cool. So for reference, yeah, I just talked about Magic Arena is probably the most expensive one. So this is actually a very comparable number to having everything in Hearthstone, and it's a very comparable number. Have you tried to do a free-to-play account to show naysayers how much they're complaining is BS? So I don't think that's useful or relevant or would accomplish anything, and it would waste an incredible amount of my time. So spending my money, spending my time to accomplish nothing to people who are going to complain. I think running raw theoretical numbers is a way more useful use of my time than giving one anecdotal example. Okay, I think I have enough. I have enough summary here. You should 100% be buying tokens. If you want a takeaway that's going to be in the YouTube video, you should definitely be buying Token Tuesdays. If your goal is, you should be buying Token Tuesdays with your gold, and you should be buying the big collector's token bundles. If your only goal is card acquisition, you should spend your money on collector's tokens, and you should turn your gold into collector's tokens. Yes, Magic the Gathering does offer an option to sharks. $1,400 gold for Token Tuesdays are worse than credits. I don't think that's true. What if I recalc? Let me recalc this with 1,400 for 1,000. It's very similar, yeah. It's you spend 1,400 times 4. It's 5,600 with the extra 800. The extra 800 gold left over per groupie. It comes out to a pretty close to the same. This is assuming your collection complete. This is assuming you only care about new cards, because I just can't make enough conditional things for I'm missing 2 cards, or I'm missing 3 cards, or I'm missing whatever. The collection level tokens from credits is super fucking nominal. It's the collection level tokens are 200 tokens per 120 collection levels. All right, I'm going to actually play some Marvel Snap now for a little bit. You measure in 13-week seasons because you can't measure in a single monthly season without having to do separate calculations for 4 and 5-week seasons. Dude, 13 weeks is a quarter of a year. It doesn't account for series downgrades. No, it's mostly assuming you're buying Series 5 cards, because the new cards are mostly Series 5. Is $82 on top of the 15? No, that includes 15 for the season and gold pass. Is Token Tuesdays better or worse than the Kara bundle? It's fair. The Kara bundle is basically on par. It's very, very similar. When you have credits plus the tokens, maybe a little better. Very, very similar is accurate. 82 a month. It costs $245 per 13-week season to be collection complete. And for every card you skip in that 13-week season, that price goes down by $50. For $15 a month, you get 75% of releases. Yeah. The extra 25% costs you $200. Every card you want past 75% takes you $50. Hey, Underling, thanks for checking out our free sub promo. Got you hooked up. If you're someone hanging out that would like to chat more without spending channel points and dodge ads on the channel, be sure to check out our sponsored mobile game Misty for the week. To be able to support my content and get yourself a free sub gift to the channel as a thank you. All right, I don't think I have any specific decks I'm interested in playing today. Let's do some viewer decks. BVN, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. If you're a subscriber who would like to have me play a deck of your choosing, you can send a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link with the URL to the deck. I'm gonna be happy to get you going. Yeah, it's like a little under 20 bucks a week to stay collection complete. And again, like, I really can't emphasize enough, like, when you look at the Marvel Snap card releases, the Misty Continent promo is actually only on mobile, yeah. Android or iOS to do the Misty promo. You just click that link on your mobile device, it'll take you to the App Store and you'll go from there. And it's also important to emphasize that, like, you get to pick and choose which cards you're missing, right? So, like, in order to only spend $15 a month, it's basically like, look at the last 16 cards and pick 4 of them you didn't want. Tango Falls, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Oh, with that, look at the last 16 cards and pick 4 non-season pass cards you didn't want. You know, how are you gonna live without Grandmaster and Beta Ray build, chat? Or no War Machine. Maybe you're not a discard enjoyer, so Proxima and Corvus were an easy skip. Yeah, I'm always down for a good deck stuck. People don't have to make me suffer. All right, Giggity, I got you. That's, we put a little bit of that on stream at one point. I'm gonna take people on the Discord that the spreadsheets are over. For this first one, so do it manually here real quick. Kitty. Angela, Nebula. These stats assume you're spending 4 keys on cash or release link, or is that it's assuming you're spending 2.5 keys, which is the average amount of keys you'll have to spend to get a new card. Or Swarm Hitmonkey, let's try and get a Havoc split too! Giggity Gary. A Hoglandia Whale Aftermath. I've actually been slowly splitting Havoc using the free ones. Actually, let me check my shop here too, just to make sure we don't have a free one in here. Didn't check that yet this morning. Let's run some Havoc splits down. 4 Havoc splits. We got a chance for gold Havoc here, gamers. He's a dapper lad. Ooh, that's a bunch of deck submissions all in a row. Okay, I'm gonna close this. We've got a few here. So we've got Ducks, deck submission. I've got Hitmonkey, Swarm. I've got a Thanos build request. Abnormal Thanos. So some type of Thanos brew. A Snap Fan Link. Make a deck that uses cards from only one series. That might be okay. The Jesus Fish! Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Alright. Alright, we got four splits courtesy of Giggity. So series 3 then. I might build. Yeah, I should update the stream title. Old man yells at cards. Oh, by the way, we have a leaked cards review video. People have asked me about my thoughts on the July cards. So if you want my thoughts on the Datamine July releases, those went up this morning on the YouTube side. This Hellfire variant is one of my favorite variants in the whole game. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh! Well, that's an S tier 4th split inked on there. That's delightful. We're gonna go for gold here, obviously. But that is a delightful 4th split ink. Courtesy of Gay. He's got the blue flare on it, too. Infinity. Let's see if we can run hot like Mockingbird. Mockingbird, we hit 4th split inked, 5th split gold. Can Havoc follow suit? Alright, yeah, two more shots at gold, otherwise we'll fall back to using our ink. Infinity and beyond. Alright, Havoc, one more shot before you're inked for us today. He just wants a gold crackle. Yeah, he's going for a premium. You need double premium. Havoc's a special boy. You knew, Duck. You knew he wanted the gold crackle. You just didn't. You should have specified the finish for us too. If you were gonna know what Brode was giving us, you should have teed it up better than that. All right, that's fine. It's fine. We got a lovely ink. I just like, so like the neon blue looks good here, but is it actually that different than this? Honestly, I think the non-neon looks better. Like I think the non-neon looks better. I'm gonna play him in orange so he matches everything else. Again, Jeff! Oh man, Giggity's not taking it lying down, gamers. Duck, what are we doing? Come on, Duck, you called the last one. Tell me I'm gonna get gold. Tell me it's gonna be beautiful, Duck. Gold with green flare. I just want you to know, Boomflex, that if you manifested that, you're gonna eat 10 minutes. So for your sake, this better not be a gold with green. All right, come on, Brode. Deserve it if true. It's accurate. Hey, Noah, pun intended. Thanks for getting to level 7 in Misty Island. Appreciate the support. Ashtrad, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Road! Give it to me! Unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chat, you can't say it's like Mysterio when we miss 9 times, okay? Mysterio is in a league of his own. He missed 26 times, okay? It's unfair to Mysterio to compare cards that have only missed a handful of times. It undersells my most split card. Send us your luck, chat. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. All right, gamers. Thank you, esports and Giggity. Oh no, do I have my cell phone down here? Okay, I do. I need my phone in case we need to buy more gold here. We're 100% hitting the booster cap today. Maybe. Oh no, not back to ink. Man, it's been a while since we hit the booster cap on a singular card. Why is the booster cap so low, chat? Why is the all right, IO 5 havoc splits. We're gonna be streaming until 2 o'clock. When 2 o'clock hits, we'll take some more hits. You think the red flare is better with the gold border? Oh, it might be actually. It's a good shout. Yeah, probably. It's like they don't even want my money, chat. Like they don't even want my money. I'm trying to give it to them, and he won't take it. King Broad can hook you up with VIP status to get rid of the booster limit, dude. Asking the real questions. What's the percentage of getting a new card in a spotlight? You're 1 in 4, right? You're always equally likely to get all the cards in a thing. Look at this. Look at this noob chat. Played their Zabu into Isle of Silence. Well, this is quite the bug. Zabu is very upset about being in the Isle of Silence. Zabu can't do. Kitty can't do. How many doll hairs have Giggity and A Sports given Jeff? 10,000 bits is 100 USD. So Giggity just cheered 200 USD and A Sports cheered 100. For reference, when you're missing boosters for a card, it costs approximately 25 USD to split it. Calm down, Zabu. Alright, you know what? This person didn't snap me back in the proving grounds anyways. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave.
Escape.
It's like the dog barking when you walk past it, yep. Play it Red Guardian with tokens or Cannonball instead. I don't think either of those cards are a super high priority pickup, so follow your heart. Red Guardian. I personally would get more play out of Red Guardian than Cannonball. How much do you love Professor X? Cannonball. Cannonball's best decks all involve Professor X. So that would be my tiebreaker. If you like Professor X, Cannonball's a fine pickup. If you're not a huge Professor X stan, I'd probably grab Red Guardian. Electra? Heckin' rude, gamers.
Wind
being bullied.
stayed my hand.
Oh yeah, the Storm here, definitely a Cerebro 2 gamer. Speaking of bullying people. You'd said Red Guardian here. I don't know. If you Red Guardian and miss, and they don't Cerebro, you end up in such a bad spot. I guess they could move the the move the Nightcrawler still, so mostly doesn't matter. You had Alliance for the previous bunch. Do you mean AFK Journey? Alliances for that game are unfortunately server specific. So, what's what I'm searching for? They, priority here. Probably dead. I think it's this and hope that we hit the blue marble. Actual nuts. Would we have won if I would have played Red Guardian on the right? We would have, yeah. I would have been at 12 here, and they would have lost. They would have lost 4. Moving the Nightcrawler middle when it was guaranteed losing to the Havoc is definitely a choice. Getting gets reset. No, they had priority. That's why we didn't kill the blue marble. I just got 2 Havocs from Tardax 4. That's what you deserve for playing during a feature location. Speaking of things that people deserve, Chad, I think non-subs deserve some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Damn, look at how smart and thin all those subs are. Can you submit a viewer deck? When I have viewer deck submissions open, it's a $10 tip to send in a deck when you're a subscriber. I am tentatively full on decks for today, though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things queued up after this. Well, maybe we'll hit 155 Havoc boosters, chat. Unlucky. I got 2 out of Agathas or Valentina and no Galactus. I feel cheated. Yeah. Pedal, pedal, yeah. Got about an hour till lunch, gamers. Gonna get our cardio in before we stuff our fat face. What's for lunch today? Probably leftover taco stuff. Had taco stuff for dinner last night, so it's all in the fridge. Hey, Argorn! Thank you for the 54 months. 4.5 years is quite some time. Welcome back. Ravona into Angela Green Goblin is kind of hot. Do this first though. Let's do this first. I guess this isn't great if they have an Eyeless. If we just do this instead. It's obviously our best draw here. Let us win the Rickety Bridge very, very handily. We have the power. Ooh. What do we think? What do we think? I think I like it. I think I like it. Goblin now instead of Kitty. Why? This could be their any turn. This might get us into trouble here. They could put something. My Goblin plus X, right? Nah, I think I want to keep him honest here. This plays for all three. If I don't play something here, they're an Annihilus sends Hood across. I think spreading out and playing for all of this, correct? Epic boosters, chat. Oh, that feels like cheating. Earning boosters for the card we need to split. Look at that. People tried to counter energy on that last turn. We only had 6 energy. We were +1 from Hope, but we were -1 from Havoc. It's Infinite Conquest Week, chat. We're just snapping on 1 at every level of Conquest. Oh, this location kind of sucks for us. I guess if we draw Green Goblin, it's fine.
Victory.
Good draw for us. I guess these locations kind of suck for Green Goblin, though. Probably just Hope next turn into Kitty Jeff. Is this the 3rd Havoc deck we've played against in a row? Did you my Twitch chat given duty and now suggest that every deck in the format is hazmat? Now it doesn't matter as long as we fill here. Just cannonball them off. Cannonball! Cannonball right while I have priority? Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, yeah, let's play for 8, baby.
out of one means two more
Ow!
can take its place.
Absolutely massacred. Holy. Brutal, savage, wrecked. To be honest, chat, I enjoy watching these Professor X Cannonball decks eat shit. Even if it is to someone who's an absolute chode. Professor X is definitely the most toxic card in Marvel Snap at the moment. Watching him eat it is, it's pleasant for me. But Jeff, if they fix him and Shag, there will be little to complain about. Don't worry, I have faith in us. We'll find something. Hey, Penguin. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. There's always Helen to complain about. There you go. We can always complain about Loki. Yo. That's true. That's true. Always Loki's fault.
Opponent snapped.
With all the renewed complaining about Loki surrounding Valentina's release, I was really expecting him to have good stats. And I was honestly kind of surprised when I pulled up the untap metrics how mediocre all of the stats on the Loki decks with Valentina were. Like just like completely unsurprising, just the most average performance metrics across the board no matter how I slice the data. Alright, now that's funny. We're just dead. Yeah, they have their own Jeff. I don't have any outs.
Escaped.
It's been a long time since Loki truly had metrics to back up the complaining around it, yeah. Very, very interesting and compelling gameplay.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think it's really unfair to single out a particular content creator with regards to people saying Loki is too good or the best. As someone who follows a lot of Marvel Snap content, it is definitely not one singular person making the claim that the card is too good. There are a lot of people making that claim. It may beat me in the middle if I add another 7 there, up to 14. Wolfsbane's order doesn't matter. I guess I could always play Jeff here next turn too, yeah? Cyclops middle. Yeah, it's been a while since the order mattered for Wolfsbane. Saying Loki is better in the top 500 isn't really super meaningful because when I slice the data looking at the top 10% of players on Untapped, which is loosely the top 5,000, it's not really meaningfully different than other areas. So I think making it out to be a skill diff is not accurate and representative of what's actually happening. I think Loki, on average, tends to be good against the decks that people who want to grind Marvel Snap for 8 hours a day want to play at the top of the ladder. I think the types of decks that tend to have a good Loki matchup are not the ones that people who are sweaty grinders like to play, so sweaty grinders feel bad that their preferred deck types get shit stomped by Loki. A Loki main and I get dumpstered by Wong combo and random brews and a stock close. Yeah. Yeah, if Loki really does have high popularity at the top, I would expect traditional discard to come back as an organic way to combat that. Speaking of the U.S. Agent ongoing deck, I'll actually have a highlight with that one on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel this evening. I think it's quite good. My title calls it out as the best new deck added to Marvel Snap in a while, and I stand by that description of it. It's quite good. Which deck? The Jean Grey Spectrum deck. I think those are my best decks roundup last week too. Yes, yeah, it's not really a US Agent deck. Jean Grey's the really important card inside of it. I guess if I do all of these here, I miss a draw, which is sad. Playing that deck for a week straight is a good deck, and it's very good performance in a very large sample. The Gene Punisher deck. Yeah, it's the deck we're talking about. Probably the Mockingbird death deck from the opponent. Squirrel Girl and Hood are indicative of Mockingbird. I never thought I'd hear the words Punisher is optimal until that Spectrum deck. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, okay. Okay. We filled the Strange Academy when I Green Goblin you. Yes, sure thing. Very, very, very believable play. I guess it could just be button pushing, because that's not exactly the stellar follow-up play you'd expect. Their best draw here, Wolfsbane. Good to go here. They get up to 13 here. We go higher. Wolfsbane is 7, 8, 9 here for us on the left.
Victory.
Sniping, salty, or both, chat. Sniping, salty, or both. We know it's not just something in real life happened, because they could have left if something in real life happened. Instead, they're here and they're bitter. You're on the US agent deck you were talking about. It's on my Untapped decks. It'll also have a highlight video this evening on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I'm pretty sure it was in my best decks video for last week too. Make me go check. You're really missing out if you're not checking my best decks roundup shit. Did I miss it last week? Maybe it was 2 weeks ago? No, it was last week. Yeah, it was high potential number 2. My best decks roundups are stellar at helping you not only find new decks to play, but also keep up on what's performing well. Stay ahead of the meta. Make sure you're checking those out weekly. Is Mocking Death deck any good? It's one of those decks that people at the top of the ladder seem to be pretty high on, but it's felt really mediocre every time I've tried to play it. Well, that makes the math easy, at least on a category. Gene Spectrum has a 25% win rate on your Untapped. Yeah, it's the deck I used to concede 18 infinite tickets with when the season rolled over on Tuesday. So we went 6-0 with it in actual matches played, and then we conceded 18 games in a row inside of Infinite Conquest. And you know what? Do you know what's funny? Despite me conceding 18 games in a row in Infinite Conquest with that deck, I believe it's still the highest performing deck in the Infinite Conquest stats on Untapped right now. When I looked this morning. Holy shit, opponent. This deck's really good, Woody. I've seen you playing it. I don't know. I dorked around with it a little bit, and it's another one of those decks where, like, all of you folks at the top of the ladder seem to be really high on it, and every time I play it, I'm just like, this seems awkward. The Gene Spectrum deck, J-Dent, was in the best decks roundup from last week.
Victory.
I don't think White Widow is likely a card I'm likely to play a ton of. Just like another kind of forgettable 2-drop. I like Valentina more than White Widow for sure. This is a proving grounds. I don't remember, so probably. I'm not letting them rope us out of the game at this point. This will be our last match with this deck before we move on to the next viewer deck anyways. Might as well take our time and put them in the ground. I'm gonna Jeff this turn actually to try and play for a priority to make Red Guardian better next turn. I'm playing a version that focuses less on being cute with death and destroy stuff and more just high value bodies. Yeah, that sounds really good. Mockingbird and the Century and Nihilist package are like objectively powerful things to be doing. I'm pretty sure we're being ghosted. So I don't want to play the Professor X down when they likely know it's coming. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
On days where deck submissions are open, there will be a link pinned above the chat that you can send a $10 USD tip at for me to play your deck. Today we're full on submissions though. Generally speaking, we open submissions in the morning and they fill up in the first hour or so that they're open. What a just absolutely miserable human being. They're giving me enough time. I'm gonna go report them to my second dinner person while we're here. I think it's silver. I don't think Second Dinner fully appreciates how much their current timer system actively hurts content. I think they think it's largely not a big deal. It makes this experience just so terrible. It makes the experience bad for people not making content too, but
Opponent snapped.
like sitting here with, you know, almost 2,000 people watching this person be just absolutely miserable is not a good look for the game as a whole. I think reworking the timer in Conquest should be a larger priority. Agatha timers for all and a good night. Yep. I would play the crap out of Marvel Snap Blitz mode. Where everybody just had Agatha length timers every turn. It would be sick. They just ate their demon instead of eating their hood. That's so strange. Thanks for the over half a year, Tassless. Welcome back. Yeah, must have Killmonger, I suppose. Makes sense with the Nebula. Probably just a Killmonger getting teed up so good read. Hopefully they do it this turn, so that way the game gets better. Oh, man. So funny.
Escaped.
We discarded our best possible card and hit their worst possible card. Average gambit, really. The good news is we'll be freed of this match one way or another here after this game ends. The sweet release of death comes for us one way or another.
Opponent snapped.
You just explained every gambit I've ever played. Unfortunate. So while the X-23 coming into play there isn't necessarily stellar for us, it does mean that they won't be able to eat her with Nico. Feeling pretty dead. Hope's a good drop. Professor X! Oh, they have priority though, yeah? That cry was for naught. The opponent's deck is like something all the sweaty players are playing right now, Bootman. The flavor. I assume as Loki picks up in popularity, it probably gets pretty bad. Having Death and Mockingbird in your deck when your opponent Loki's you is not a great call. I can't cheese anything with Professor X in this matchup, chat. The opponent's ghosting. Cheesing anything is not an option. How do you prime sub now? Using this link is the easiest way to do it. Still not very straightforward though. Just getting grief the entire time. What a fun experience. Second only to these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We played a variation of this deck last week or the week before on stream. Yeah, honestly, the adverts are probably a better experience than what we just had there. Thanks, Second Dinner, for enabling people like that with your timer systems. This build definitely feels like a worse build of the other Cannonball decks that are going around. Just feels real clunky. It feels like any game where I don't cheese a free lane with Professor X. I often just don't have a functional deck. Vanta, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. The possible report rippers. You can report them, however, there's no guarantee that anything ever actually gets done. It's a good system, really. Alright, let's pedal for 20-30 minutes before lunchtime. Seems like a pretty reasonable pile of cards. Good mix of disruption and stat lines. Oh, you know, I could play. We can swap this split to him now, huh? Well, I got a lot of options here, gamers. Swim for a little bit. Tactical Rangers, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You like your pedals? I'm in the market. Yeah, I've had mine for a little bit now. Hold on. July 5th, almost coming up on a year. 10 months. Solid product.
Oh, snap.
Lisa! Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. All the sweaties in the proving ground. You seen any changes in your weight since you had the bike? Ah, it's time. It's time for that topic of conversation. This is good. This is a good. We have this one probably once or twice a week when we talk about the bike. Chat, exercise equipment is not a weight loss vehicle. If your goal is to lose weight, you need to put less food in your fat mouth, not exercise more. You cannot outrun your diet. Exercise serves to keep your body healthy and make you feel better by generating endorphins. So exercise is great. You should exercise, but you should not exercise if your goal is weight loss. That's not gonna get you the results you're looking for. Unlucky. Speaking of not the results we're looking for. Absolutely torched. Yeah, exercise. You should do both. You should both diet and exercise. You should have a good diet and you should exercise. They go hand in hand. Yes, it's muting the boomer stamper playing. And so we missed it by I would love to do a deep dive psychological profile of the people who play the best deck and fucking sweat in the proving grounds and then emote like they've never won a game before when they win and you stayed in because it was the proving grounds. It's just so funny. Speaking of dunking on people who are idiots and shitters, let's take a second here. In a quick minute here. We had a Twitter shitter, and you can tell they're a shitter with a bad opinion because they don't follow me on Twitter. All of the worst opinions that get tweeted at me are people who don't follow me. Loki is 4% play rate lower than Professor X, and he is currently the best thing to be doing with the latest card release, which artificially inflates his play rate. The idea that Eliath was nerfed because of complaining is detached from reality. Loki is 4% play rate lower than Professor X. He is currently the best thing to be doing with the latest card release, which artificially inflates his play rate. The idea that Eliath was nerfed because of complaining is detached from reality. You don't need a comma there? Chat, I'll put a comma wherever the fuck I want to put a comma, okay? Don't you control my commas. Fucking comma police and shit. You read your tweets before sending. That's basically every single person trying to stand Loki is like, I would like to see your comma license. It's fine. It's gone. Completely torched and removed. But Jeff, if I can't control your commas, why did I become an English major? That's just a question you're gonna have to ask yourself and live with. To reiterate something that I say with some frequency many times during the week, is I completely respect and empathize and understand people saying, I don't enjoy playing against Loki. Loki removes my fun from the game. I would enjoy Marvel Stat more if Loki was different. That's a reasonable, subjective opinion to have. No reasonable person is going to argue with you when you give that opinion. The thing that I constantly push back on sites like Twitter is people who, instead of saying that, which is really what they mean, they make up a ton of nonsense about Loki being the best deck or Loki being overpowered or just all these other things that none of the actual data looking at the card is reflective of happening. I resub, but no notification went out. When you're resubbing to a channel, sometimes you need to refresh your browser page to get the option to send a message with your resub in chat. Iron Lad X23, spicy. Porking Morbius is a big game. Ooh, that's a pretty good one, yeah.
Enough said, bub.
What are the odds the opponent's playing Killmonger? Super low, I think. Jeff is a wonderful draw, because I get to do this now. Clear out the... Oh! Oh, wait, if I Shang this, it jumps somewhere.
Victory.
Because it's X23? I think I'd gamble that anyways, but it's funny to note. The pig Morbius has 2 power because it was boosted from Embassy. Our opponent DC, they might have DC'd givers. Super flow again. Life's a match and then you die. I could be in the minority here, but I'm still hurting from the Zabu Hawk change. I actually think the Zabu change is one of the singular best changes they've ever done in Marvel Snap. And if I had to pick a Jeff, what was the singular most impactful change they made that improved the metagame? I think that would be my pick. I wasn't happy with the Darkhawk change at the time that they've made it, but in a post-Zabu change world, I actually think Darkhawk at 5 is completely reasonable and competitive, and I would be upset if they changed it back. Darkhawk 5 energy. Darkhawk is a very playable card in this metagame, and there are multiple Darkhawk decks I've played that feel competitive and are reasonable. buy Hood not being good in here, Duck. I can see that being the case. We're getting an OTA today. We are not. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to get an update on when the next OTA and when the next patch is. I think Darkhawk is one of the best things you can be doing in the metagame, even if the sweaties are whining about Loki. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. Five energy Darkhawk is reasonable. I wonder how far Devil Dino is reasonable. Devil Dino's okay. So a big part of what makes Darkhawk good is the fact that the things you're doing to enable Darkhawk are disruptive. Is a big part of it.
Victory.
No, next patch is Tuesday, May 28th. It's not been that long since Devil Dino saw regular play in a very popular archetype Thanos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a fair representation of calling Devil Dino playable, though. Darkhawk Jades at the top of my list for second dinner knows what they are doing with balance examples. Yeah, Darkhawk talking about people talking about Loki a lot. Darkhawk is a threat that's good against opposing Loki decks because even if they Loki your threat, they're not generally always going to Loki the cards that make it bigger. So threats that are asymmetrical when they get copied tend to be good into Loki. How has Shadow King been for you in this deck, Duck? Honestly, thinking about the Hood, I think I'd be more inclined to cut Shadow King for Beast than I would be to cut Hood for something else. He's been really good for you? Okay. Do you feel like you need Shang and Shadow King? Doesn't do anything for us, unfortunately. You need Shang to play with Doc Ock. Yeah, that makes sense. What do your curves usually look like that Hope Summers is good? What is she enabling for us? Like, she's obviously a generically good card. I guess I could do this, and then next turn I have Hawk plus Shadow King, potentially. Norv, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Abide, thank you for the 13 months. Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here.
Victory.
Why didn't Doc Ock go to 3? Because they had priority. So their valve cap and then Doc Ock flipped up. Any of my ones would have been lovely here. Unlucky. Do your best decks videos apply to Conquest? Yeah, generally speaking, the best decks aren't really that different in Conquest. Decks that don't have any polarized matchups to singular tech cards tend to be a little bit more consistent. But in general, I don't think I've ever had a deck or seen a deck that, like, had bad stats inside of Ladder but was good in Conquest or vice versa. Sometimes decks that are already good get a little bit better in Conquest, but becoming unplayable is rare. That's such a weird Hope interaction, where we get an extra energy when we flipped Hope out of the Quantum Tunnel. And then with Hope here, I get to Darkhawk Asgard here, just like it's 2023. So that's nice. Am I allowed to show Hope triggering herself on Twitch, or is my channel gonna get flagged? Can someone check the Twitch terms of service? They've changed it a couple of times recently. Oh, thanks, Valk. Appreciate you. Safest deck to currently infinite climb with. I think we are currently in a metagame where there is not a deterministic, clear, best deck thing to be doing. I do a weekly best decks roundup, so I'll have an updated one of those for tomorrow. So you can see the one from last week here. G doesn't have text in this matchup, so that seems fine. I think Red Guardian is the best designed tech card Marvel Snap has ever released. I like it. I like it a lot. So this is slightly more here, but this means that they're more likely to only have 2 points here, which would tie, and then going to a breaker, I think, is good for us. All the winners!
Victory.
Genuinely, unironically, I think the current state and average quality of games in Marvel Snap is the best we've had since the game release. Maybe ever? I don't know, that one from the closed beta jumps out in my mind as being better. Plus 2 Nova wasn't the best bet. Hey, there were a lot of different plus 2 Nova decks. Thank you very much. We're dead. I'm finally getting a couple of cubes here.
Escape.
Sensei Zeus, thank you for the entire year of support. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Appreciate the folks that choose to drop their primers off here month in and month out. There's always a lot of great people you can send those to. Make sure you use that Prime sub every month, gamers, especially this month, because 1 month from tomorrow, the Prime cuts go into effect. Your Prime sub is going to be worth less to the person that you're giving it to starting at the beginning of June. How much less it will be worth will depend on how much you pay for your Prime subscription. In places like the US and Canada, where Prime is the most expensive, it'll be worth $2.25 down from $2.50. And in other places where Prime is significantly cheaper, it'll be worth as little as 9 cents USD. What is Twitch's cut of tips? How much cheering is worth depends on how many bits you buy in one fell swoop. Try Beast over Shadow King. Next match? Sure, we can do that. Oh, I think we're dead again, gamers. A matchup where both Shadow King and Shang-Chi are effectively textless. Not a good time playing 10 card in. Three more shots to take their last 2 cubes here, though. We run Beast here, should we swap Ham for Iceman? I don't think so. I think Ham's more powerful effect in general, even if you could double up Iceman with Beast, and you doubling Smiter Ham doesn't really do anything. It's excellent. It's okay. It's like disruptive, but it doesn't have a way to actually put numbers into play. Content creators get the amounts you cheer. 100 bits equal 1 USD, but you can pay as much as $1.40 per 100 bits, with Twitch taking the difference. That's mostly true, with the asterisk being if you're buying bits on mobile, there's a large upcharge that doesn't go to Twitch, it goes to the App Store. So you should never buy bits or make subscriptions via the mobile app if you can avoid it. Yeah, this hand looked okay to start, but we're kind of just like all dressed up with nowhere to go, yeah? Like we've got a bunch of stuff, kind of. Like I don't have a way to actually win the game. Okay, there's a Dark Hawk. Deck looks light on points. Yeah, the Shadow King, Hope Summers, and Shang all being cards that don't give you numbers. Little rough. I think there's... I actually... unironically, I think Shang is currently the worst he's ever been. I think this current... And that's one of the reasons why I think this metagame is good. Actually, I think the current metagame is the worst Shang has been since Snap released. His play rate hasn't dropped down meaningfully is noteworthy. But I think in terms of power level, he's real mid. Yeah, expecting Valk left. Hope has largely felt extraneous in this deck as well. I don't really love her inclusion. Thoughts or videos on Erishim being outlined as a card? Yeah, just check out. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. I said I was gonna link in the video description of the leaked cards video my previous leaked cards review. I didn't do that. What's that? All right. What is Hood for in this deck? Being a generically good Marvel Snap card? Deck's probably light one way on being able to interact with its own copy of Hood. Is it an accurate statement? Yeah, it's just like even here, right? Like, I'd much rather play my disruptive 3s on 3 than play Hope Summers most of the time. Yeah, we did some Snap Economy review stuff at the start of the stream today. There'll be a YouTube video summarizing it probably early next week. I feel like I just can't ever win the game. You know, I don't know how we're ever. I think I'm actually just gonna concede this match. We'll make a couple of changes.
Escaped.
Some other ways to make stats and not just have. We just have too many reactive cards. Nothing meaningful to ramp into with hope. I'd like to swap Hope and Shadow King. Dan, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. I don't know how to do it the last slot. Angela definitely doesn't seem relevant or useful here. Yeah, we could play some kind of tech card. Morbius is honestly a good shout. Red Guardian could be okay. I like Morbius. Whatever his name is. This asshole. Birch God, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I never realized how cleverly designed the season pass challenges are. I basically didn't play this season, but because of how they're stacked up, I completed 40% of them in an hour. Yeah, the season pass is designed where you can finish it at the end of the season very quickly to encourage you to buy it. Very explicit, intentional design choice.
Snap.
2x from Triskelion. Hamming their dino in a Triskelion game sounds lovely. Scene! No, this is an arms race, chat. That is not a Triskelion Valentina. It is an unupgraded one. Let's cut them off of their Valentina card here. Immediately paying dividends for putting a proactive disruption card in their deck. Slide Jefferson into one of these two and slam an absolutely unit of a hawk onto Onslaught Citadel. Now, the Widow's Bite does let them into the center. Yeah, but it's a Proving Grounds. We'll play for all of it. So this is going here. The question is just, where is Jefferson going? I feel like they play middle most of the time. Unlucky. Or lucky? Killed it. My statement was correct.
Victory.
All right, we're gonna give this a couple more shakes when we get back after our ads. We're gonna go ahead and tap those really quick here first. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Remember, if you want to dodge ads on the channel for the next month, be sure to check out Misty Content, our sponsored game promo for this week, for a chance to help me out and earn a free sub to the channel in the process of playing a new game. Cardio minutes. Cardio minutes. Do 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 do. Mike G, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Stronghold level 7. Not chapter 7. Bloody Charmander. Hopefully your Charmander recovers. Thank you for the tier 1. That sounds a lot like my theme song, Cardio Menace. That's a good one. Alright, 60 more seconds, gamers. And then we're gonna stand up and dive on in. Yes, it did, Havoc. Thank you. I need you to stop taking game sponsorships, sir. My schedule is being abused. It's been a good year for game sponsorships so far. I actually have one more at least lined up for this month. Battle, 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 battle. AFK journeys become a daily for me now. Yeah, me too. Misty Continent is a city builder. Flying to Montreal for the Canadian Magic Regional Championship. Good luck and Godspeed, Div.
Oh, snap.
Perfect, Booster. In-flight Wi-Fi do be crazy though. My wife and I actually just ordered a satellite internet connection for our stationary camper. My cell phone reception there isn't stellar and I want some proper internet when we're sitting around. What's glamping without a little bit of internet, chat? Alistair Stone, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. I got hit with filthy hands and hated every minute of it. Subscribing's a good way to dodge those. Shang-Chi just continues to look clunky. It's not been impressive at all during this set. What does something like that run? The package that we signed up for, I think, is 120 a month. I'm curious to see what the speeds look like. It claims 150 down, 20 up. If we get at all close to that, I'll be fairly impressed. Shang might pull his weight here. We get to Doc Ock them this turn to fill here, and then hopefully Shang to clean up on the next. Glamping stream. In theory, it's enough bandwidth to stream from. I don't know what that sounds like. Something I want to do or not. So like the travel trailer is a truly not move around. So there's wheels underneath it for when it was transported to where it is, but it's what's considered a park model camper. All right, we were talking shit about Doc Ock, and he immediately won the game. So we got that going for us. Not huge cube equity, but so let me pull up a picture of the keeper. This is our site, at a private campground that has camper hookups and all of it. Nice little creek. You see the camper is the thing in the back, and then this is a porch built on the front of it. And it stays there very much.
Victory.
We foresee Bob bringing back a car that brings back the prison meta. What would that have to do with the prison meta, Ben? I don't know how that would correlate. Real specs for my gaming PC. My streaming rig's pretty old at this point. Weird stay if they're not playing best of one. Like, it's a fine stay if we're playing best of one, but it's weird if they're staying. I think I wait on the ham because Nico could pair with him if we hit the draw or demon mode. My PC has an i7 8700K and a 2080 Super with 32 gigs of RAM. Why do you think most fans of most games want a competitive scene? Is it a desire for longevity of the game, or is it to see a high-level play? I think your framing there shows a misunderstanding. I think it's unlikely that most fans of most scenes want a competitive form of play, and it's more so the loudest people you'll see in most scenes want competitive play. So it has nothing to do with being a majority and everything to do with being the loudest. Oh yeah, sorry. Put the thing down. Comes back on the left. Yeah, potentially. Salar, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. I was gonna Shang the call, and then we'll play the Darkhawk down in the last turn. Oh my god, what a massacre! Yeah, absolutely wrecked, gamer. Okay, sorry, hold on. Let me close Hickey's stream here real quick.
All systems
Oh
go.
no! Valley of the Hand! Rip us. Rip us. Okay, we're actually dead then, yeah?
Escape.
Chi continues to absolutely and embarrassingly suck shit in this deck. Slash this format. Which honestly feels really refreshing to say. It's so great to not feel like I need him in every deck to be competitive. God. Stop fucking roping me. The amount of times we've been roped by people sweating in the proving grounds today is absurd. There's been so many of them. I missed a draw next turn doing this, but I think that's fine. Why did she all cost 0? Because she came off the raft. Well, we definitely need Shang to win this game. Do we? Maybe we don't. Yes, maybe that's a lie. She-Hulk, Demon, plus a 3-power thing in the middle wins. Yeah, but I'd love to play for all of it. Let's go. Yep. Needed to draw Shang. Alright, I'm gonna move on from this one. This build, honestly, Duck, felt a lot worse than... This build felt a lot worse than most of the other Darkhawk builds I've played recently. I don't know that I have any specific feedback for improvement other than look at the other builds that I've played recently and do something with them. This one we played yesterday felt pretty reasonable. Just like lower to the ground. A lot of similarities. But Doc Ock really didn't feel like he was adding value there. That silver ticket was a big deal for them, chat. Calm down, calm down. I still taking deck submissions. I am not. We are full for the day. Typically when we open deck submissions in the morning, they fill up in the first hour or so. I try to play things for at least an hour, at least half hour, usually 45 minutes to an hour if they're reasonable, so. All right, the last time we tried this, I said I wanted to try Dazzler in the strong guy slot, so I think we'll do that. Let me swap over to the wild blue variant for a little bit, though. We can do that now, it's good looking. A quality piece of art. I just wanted to name the deck Dr. Octopus. It's fair, honestly. I remember when there was an actual queue controlled by democracy. Yeah. Yes, the old timers. The old timers remember that one. For people who are newer, viewer decks was a thing I regularly did during Magic the Gathering content, and I let people submit decks endlessly, and they sat in a queue waiting to be played. And when you added a deck for $10, it went to the bottom of the queue. Or did I not? Did I paste the deck into something else? Oh, shit. I pasted it over my other Darkhawk deck, didn't I?
Escape.
Awkward. The Magic queue, I'd let anybody add a deck for $10, and then every day it sat in the queue waiting to be played, it moved up a point. Or you could donate $1 for an extra point for every dollar you donated. So typically speaking, things got played immediately for like $25 to $30, or you sat and waited for a week and a half to 2 weeks to get your deck played. That was a little bit of a logistical headache, so. Probably, it's almost assuredly more profitable than the current system that I run, but it was a headache and granted me a little bit less freedom with what I did which days. Did you get through them all before you bounced out? Yeah, when I knew I had one leg out the door for Magic, I stopped taking submissions in advance. Alright, hold on, I guess we're restarting my client. I just have a black screen. I found your channel originally when my old Magic playgroup told me there was a streamer who played your terrible deck if you had enough money. Yep. Yeah, actually, that's also true. The logistics on having decks wait a week and a half to 2 weeks to get played wouldn't really work with Snap's frequent balance changes is a great call out. Oh no, the delete account misclick from yesterday finally went through. Monka. What percentage of your subscribers would you stayed with you between Magic and Snap? You know, that's actually a really interesting question, and it's one that I don't know that I have a clean answer to. Because, in theory, I could look at subscriptions that have a longer tenure than I've been doing Snap for, but I know for a fact that we had a number of people who like had watched me play Magic for a while, and then they stopped subscribing and watching because they bounced off of Magic before I did, but then they came back when I started Snap because they were snapping. Now I'm gonna go run a report. When I go look, we get a loose idea. I think I would like to punch Misty. That sounds fine here.
I'm about to juice this up.
That's lovely. That was me. It was kind of weird to look for Snap content when they made their desktop push and discovered a creator I used to sub to from the modern Magic days. Yeah. Okay, and now someone hurt me by sharing a statistic. How long has Marvel Snap been released for at this point? It's been a little while, yeah. October 22. So I've been making Snap content since June of 22 then, from the closed beta. Oh, we got him in the middle by a little bit. Holy crap, they have the S tier She-Hulk split, chat.
Victory.
That is glorious. Holy. You don't understand our deck. What we just did there is the exact point of this deck, chat. Swarm is free, and free swarms make Hitmonkey bigger. I want to emote it with a smiley face, but I don't want it to come across like I'm gloating that we beat their double She-Hulk, so I'm going to let it be. It's a quality split on the regular Hulk, too.
Victory.
I know I said the spreadsheet part of the stream was over, but... Data... Auto filter... Sort descending... I have 515 subscribers whose tenure on the channel is longer than I've been making Snap content for. For reference, towards the end of my producing Magic the Gathering content, I probably had somewhere between like 1,100 and 1,500 subs a month at the end of it. Harkino, your splits are gorgeous. We were just talking about it. So loosely like 30 to 40% came along after that. Yeah, that's honestly higher than I was expecting. I was gonna say 25% off the cuff. 30 to 40% is really solid. I've been here since Kalitas was legal in Standard. And as a point of reference, I currently have 2,800 concurrent subscribers, so about 20% of those are long-term subs. I've been here since the Wall of Roots bug on Moto, which I know isn't very exact. Look up when Rise of Eldrazi released on Magic Online. Is it January 2016? I think it's January 2016 for the Wall of Roots bug.
Opponent snapped.
It's definitely still bugged. It's definitely still bugged. It's actually a relevant card in Modern again, I believe. We're such a bad Project Pegasus deck. I'm gonna play this Jeff the Baby Land Shark out with my 7 energy. Yeah, last time we played this, I said I wanted to try Dazzler over Shrug Guy, so I'm just seeing how that feels. They're skipping full sets on Moto now. That's wild. How did the community take that? I feel like they would be outraged. I feel like they'd be outraged. It's the Magic community, of course, they're outraged. For those that are new and don't date back to the Magic days, there was a saying in the Magic community that if Wizards of the Coast put $100 bills inside of the booster packs, the players would complain about how they folded those $100 bills. Long-standing saying. Man, I really wanted to draw Swarm. If we would have drawn Swarm, we would have gotten to go Dazzler, Blade, Khalid Wing, and just absolutely had a massive monkey next turn. Now I think we're kind of dead. It's also accurate because of how much the $100 foils curl. I think the card that kills everything in our deck is good. It might be. Maybe slightly above rate. I used to work for one of the large MTG online retails, and shit you not, I once had a guy email us saying our prices were too high and he shouldn't have to choose between buying cards and feeding his family. I mean, they're right, but also, like, it's not the retailer's fault that the prices are high. I think that was one of the most asinine things that was commonly parroted in the Magic community, was that, like, Wizards of the Coast wasn't directly responsible for the pricing on the secondary market, when it's like you very much are directly responsible for all this pricing nonsense. Yes, the client bug where you edit a deck and then it doesn't match with the server is actually not just limited to mobile. It actually just happened to us on PC as well.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I appreciate you, opponent. Wait, should I be feeding my kids or buying the pro bundle? Someone help me. Karim! Oglandia's economy is so successful, chat. Look at that trickle down in action. It's so accessible. And thanks to Karim's success, our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,842 shillings. It's so much more affordable to everybody at home. What a beautiful, beautiful, glorious moment. I can actually wait till after I play Bishop to play Culling Wing here. Glitch! Thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. You just need to treat your new splits like they're your children, and then there's no problem with it. On average, how long does it take to become a shillionaire? How hard are you pulling on your bootstraps is an important secondary question here. I believe the math is, on average, it's like just over 2,000 hours watched, with the asterisk that you need to be claiming. You need to be claiming the extra chest that you get off the track for that 2,000 hours. Wasn't this deck like Strong Guy? Yeah, we had Strong Guy in the Dazzler slot previously. I'm just trying her out instead this time. Loki! Alright, chat, we want to draw Hit Monkey or Red Guardian here. Diff. It's not quite what we're looking for. Oh, I wasn't gonna ask. I love you. Chat, she brought me a taco plate, but she forgot the cheese, and I was just gonna do without, and she came back down to bring me cheese. She's the best wife I've ever had. This. We fill everything for Dazzler. Sounds lovely. Thanks for the biddies, Wilker. Marry her again, Jeff. Maybe someday. We got brutalized by our own tech card, huh? Gonna go on a Loki rant because I think Loki is mostly fine. But I will say, I thought it was truly strange when they changed Loki to transform, that they also made Quinjet work with transformed cards. It felt like it would have been a really easy opportunity for them to divorce this card from Loki with the transform instead of letting it ramp up. All right, gamers. Looks like it's time for some ads. We're gonna play some more with this one when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Miss Marvel, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I could be right to swap Red Guardian for Mobius, with Loki being popular at the moment.
Snapped.
So talking about Dazzler versus Strong Guy in this list, if this was Strong Guy, I could Colleen Wing into Blade here and generate 3 swarms. But because this is a 2-drop, I'd have to flip a coin if I wanted to do that this turn, which is relevant. Good. Red Guardian! Red Guardian! I was going to say that could easily be relevant, but they have Mobius, so probably not. So Guardian's a little late here, but it's worth noting that if this had been Strong Guy and I would have made this play, I could have hit this, right? Oh, I guess I had Ant-Man there. Yeah, now we don't have time to discard the swarm, so we're dead.
Knowledge is power.
I don't think Hitmonkey ever wins the right here. They're a Luke Cage deck and a Spectrum deck. There's a good chance that this just isn't playable by virtue of the fact that there's so much Mobius in the metagame at the moment as a response to Loki being popular with the new release.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I feel like I need an extra notification in my face when their snapback eats my end turn. I like that it eats my end turn, I just don't notice that it happens a lot of the time. You're negative. All right, we win this 50-50 every time, yeah? Every time? And then we'll draw Hitmonkey next turn. Nailed it. Why do you Knight before Colleen? Because Knight and Colleen are both 50-50 to hit Swarm. And if Knight hits Swarm, Colleen is then guaranteed to hit Swarm afterwards. Whereas if Colleen hits Swarm on the 50-50, Moon Knight's only 60% to hit, what's it called after? Yeah, Swarm and Mysterio both cost you. Honestly, not a bad non-Hitmonkey draw. And they have, you know, just fucked up Mr. Negative draw, so we are not close here. But we did try our gosh darn rootinest tootinest. We'd have actually won this game if it wasn't a Nexus game, I think. We would have gone wide more efficiently than they did, but Nexus was basically a free living tribunal for them.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Find a way to bend this swarm, we're gonna be in business. Hands doing all the things we want to do. Red Guardian! I mean, he'll always hit her, yeah, so we're not in a rush. But then binning Modok, I think it's actually just this. Dark Guard, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Deck seems super random. By super random, do you mean there is a singular card in my deck that has random in its text box? That sometimes you don't have control over? That's your definition of super, is one thing? One of the number one things you can do to improve at games is develop object permanence and realize that the last game that you experience doesn't automatically equate to being an average case scenario. It's my toddlers managed to do that. Yeah, I mean, like, for what it's worth, I'm not gonna try and sell you on this deck being super competitive. It's a kind of awkward do the thing deck that needs pieces to line up in a particular way that also, when absolutely everything goes right, it's still making a smaller number than decks like Hella or Living Tribunal make. So, like, the deck's not good, but, like, the way I just articulated it there accurately describes why it's not good, not it's super random because you watched one random draw that we play fail one time. It's super random. It's just a really weird way to describe it. Inaccurate, weird, whatever you want to say. Move along to our next pile of cards. I love me a good utility card edge. We'll see how Doc Ock and Shang-Chi feel. They felt really awkward in the last deck that we played, but this one's a good bit different than that. I'm a connoisseur of cute synergistic things that aren't very good. Yeah, that's a great description of the last one. It's got cute synergies, and when they come together, they're sweet, but they're probably not very good even when they come together all the time.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I see we've reached the portion of Loki's popularity where the community realizes that Hela and Living Tribunal shit stomp Loki. So people are playing that deck a bunch. Not my dance. I think actually I meant to message you. I don't think that build around submission sounds very interesting. If you'd like to drop me something else, that would be appreciated, or I could drop you a refund later. There's also a slight chance I may or may not have time to get to yours today. We had a bunch come in all right in a row at the end, and yours was the last one. We'll see. Probably will, but we'll see how the rest of the day goes. I got 2 more after this one before yours. I'm just starting this one. I'm gonna do this now in case the miniaturized lab goes to the right. So part of me wants to say I can never in good conscience Dr. Octopus a Hella deck, but another part of me thinks that if I Doc Ock here, I empty their hand, and then I could Red Guardian the Dracula and play Carnage Demon over here and probably win the game, yeah?
Hello, so happy.
My body is ready to lose to their top deck Hella anyways, because that's how it goes.
Minions to me.
Point flip here.
We are the future.
God, look at how he skillfully outplayed this nerd, chat.
Victory.
Yahtzee! Is the best performing Hella deck still Corvus? Yes, holy cats. There was actually Hella in my best decks roundup from last week. You should check it out. Unironically, the deck tech for Hella in my best decks roundup from last week might be the most well-articulated deck tech I've ever given. So make sure you watch that if you missed it. would like to push back on the idea that was presented in chat that there is a particular subset of cards that is consistent enough to win Infinite Conquest. Chat, if you have an 80% win rate, your odds of winning an Infinite Conquest are only 30%. And let's be honest with ourselves, most of us have less than an 80% win rate. If I recall correctly, we looked at my personal stats in one of the Infinite Conquest seasons where I tried hard with every one of my tickets, and I think I had a just under 70% win rate in a few dozen matches. And I think it's probably likely true that my win rate is likely above what a lot of people in chat are going to end up hitting. They're probably also a lockdown deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
His fast attacks is viable. I think it's fine. Insert Spider-Man meme here.
Opponent snapped.
Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Doc Ock is really atrocious against the opponent's deck. Dr. Doom is one of the singular best cards you could have to play in the Dr. Octopus. I have an infinite avatar, and I know how difficult it is, but that's just the thing. Winning an Infinite Conquest isn't about it being difficult. Winning an Infinite Conquest is about getting incredibly fucking lucky. There's nothing to do with anything being difficult. It is 110% a pure variance endeavor. Expecting an actual perfect run in a game that has a variance like Marvel Snap does is nothing less. Yeah, it's about having enough persistence to eventually overcome the variance. You can't just luck your way through it. You can definitely luck your way through it. 110% you can luck your way through it. Oh, man. Dr. Octopus continues to feel very mediocre today. He was really terrible in the deck we played him in earlier and has not felt good in this one. Well, that's one game in this one. It's not felt good in general today. Make a deck that highlights a card that has 0.5% popularity or less according to Untapped. Yeah, that's solid. Not my dance. I'll use Infinite Top 50% as my
Opponent snapped.
what's it called? My threshold. Well, so I think part of the last Doc Ock deck that I played that felt somewhat serviceable was the Zemo deck that runs around. And I think that a big part of what makes him so good inside of that deck is simply the fact that it's a magic deck. When you have 2 turns after you Doc Ock your opponent, his effect is more potent.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do any preview or insight into the character master system? No, they've not shared anything, Sockman. No, nothing. Fuck you. I'll do it again, I swear. Stigron!
All systems go.
Stiggy boy, oh, Stiggy boy. The cards we are moving. This deck is probably just better with Vision over Dr. Octopus. Yeah, I think that's true. I think I'm gonna make that swap, actually.
Escaped.
I like one thing that I'm gonna be thinking about as we play some more too. I like the idea of Carnage as a tech card in general, but Hood in particular feels a little clunky alongside Doctor Doom without a way to like ramp up. I just got my second gold ticket with my booster farming deck. Turns out having Mr. Negative, Uatu, M'Baku, and Spider-Man 2099 in your deck is good into Loki. Freaking got him. What a master gamer. Makes sense, Anonymous. Yeah, a lot of these cards are recent releases, yeah? My grandpa's deck has no good cards, Loki. Oh, man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Speaking of Loki, that's likely what we're playing against now, yeah? Based on the time they take to make their simple plays, they're definitely low-key. Oof. Why would you say something so bold yet so true? Zemo-Mill's best matchup is probably Negative. Negative's not a super popular deck, so even if we had matchup tables, I wouldn't really expect to learn anything about that from it. Oh! What a MVP reality stone. Truly, truly blessed.
Victory.
The booster cap for purchasing boosters is separate from the booster cap for earning boosters. So we're currently capped on buying boosters for gold. We are not capped on,
Snap.
we're not capped on getting boosters for playing the game. Broad refused to take any more of our money. He wasn't refusing to give us boosters. There's a cap for earning too. There is, but it's like really high. In fact, if you hit the booster cap for playing in the day, Ben Brode personally sends you an email and suggests you go touch some grass. He's just like, listen, I know Marvel Snap is great, but you should really go outside. What if you hit the cap while playing outside? Smart. Smart. Wow, I can't believe they didn't Zemo the London. Oh my god, they took our hood with their anti-deck. Rip.
Wind, aid my hand.
Chief! Look at the way they massacred my boy, chat. My poor lad. He was so young. It's such a good split. I think gold with white is one of my favorite split combinations in the game with the crackle. Just so good. Yes, we did some whaling today. In fact, when the day rolls over here in 35 minutes, I owe 4 more Havoc splits to the whales earlier because we ran out of being able to buy boosters while going for gold on Havoc. We got an inked Havoc. No! Come on! Man. I guess this is beating them here still, yeah? The booster cap is high enough that no one can reasonably expect to hit it unless they're streaming full-time or botting with Agatha. Yes, exactly that. Iceman and ham cost one. Carnage was eating the ham. Carnage is a hungry boy. Vision definitely feels better in here than the Knockout did. Good land with Storm. Yeah, Miss Marvel's one of those cards that I felt like... I feel like the play rate on her fell off much harder than it should have based on how powerful she still is. That's a good question. What do Vision's stats look like? Vision had really good stats when Thanos was the top deck. I think it's fallen off a little bit since then. Yeah, only okay. WND Butter. Thank you for the 17 months. He's super good, but couldn't outcompete Hela or Discard as they took Discard down a peg. Marvel has more room to shine. Yeah, it's probably an accurate summation. Did Miss Marvel used to only get 4, or is that a false memory? Always 5. She used to be a 4-5 though. She used to be 5s across the board. She used to only need 1 card in adjacent lanes too. That's true. I forgot about that one actually. I think I'd rather Red Guardian Sunspot than Quinjet. You buy the Marvel bundle yesterday. No, I already have my Forever Marvel variant. And I don't need collector's tokens. That's rude. It's rude. The benefit of getting unlucky with splits is ending up with amazing crackles like you do. That's true. I'm basically never sad to get like a 6th, 7th, or 8th split gold crackle. The gold crackle. Sorry, I said almost never upset. This one's borderline. I think this is the closest I've ever been to getting a gold crackle card, as far as being upset goes. Generally speaking, the gold crackles are very, very premium. When are you resplitting her? Not until I have... The priority on a gold resplit's usually pretty low, man. Definitely won't spend gold on boosters for it. Someday we'll give her a reroll, but for now she remains green.
Snap.
Knowing they have Enchantress is good.
Opponent snapped.
Playing this on curve. Punch a Quinjet. Punch a Quinjet. I guess I could do this, and then I could just Enchantress their Quinjet. Let's do that, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Blades are notoriously weak to headbutts. It's true, you know. Just the facts. Couldn't even do anything for them with Boon Girl picked. Yeah, it's probably a good point. You have my vision. I think good accent colors are better than gold on gold, but gold on gold looks good on everything. Hold on, gold on gold is probably the second or third best gold complementary. Honestly, though, like I said, the white on gold looks good on most things. Although I guess this one has white, so it's kind of complementary. Them having vision as well. Stuff could end up anywhere. The 1602 B split still your favorite. So the 1602 B split I think would be better if it was blue crackle, but the rainbow crackle loops through blue periodically. And Beast is one of my favorite characters. I do like that art. Yeah, some of the data mined other borders do look really good, which is dangerous for my wallet. Oh, they're gonna soak one in the middle, chat. Ah! Would I have won if I played Doctor Doom? If I had Doctor Doomed, I would have been -3 here, so I would have been 8 to 16. No, I'd have lost still. Fogway's gonna send people over in a minute. All right, it's almost time for an ad break, so I'm gonna tap that then if he's gonna raid before those folks get here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'd have been 3 short of the time right here for the dude. Yeah, if I would have left my vision on the left, we'd have won, but then their vision on the right beats us. I didn't have a link to the data board. There's actually, some of them are on the rotator in here. See these ones here? This green with the blue on the blue marble and the venom, the black on the venom. What's going on, Bongwai? For the raid, hope you had a good stream. It's been great having you back doing snap stuff. Is that green one not the current green border? No, it's a little bit different, yeah? You see the kind of bubbly, sparkly type stuff around it? It's very different than the gaudy neon that we have at the moment. Hey, Sephiroth, to collect your free sub for the Misty promo, just drop me a DM. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord all work for that. Yeah, it's somewhat similar to Infinite Border. It's got like this like crackly, bubbly effect on it, yeah? Hellrack, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. Imagine how much the Infinite Border would cost if it wasn't free already. I'd probably just be another 900 one. Sailor Jerry, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I'm gonna be curious to see how many more of the border effects they sell directly for gold and how many of them they're gonna put for prizes and other things. Like Character Master is on the roadmap doing specific things with specific characters. So I assume that that will eventually have borders. I've not been buying borders. They're a little bit too rich for my blood. Like I spend a lot on Snap Cosmetics. But the fact that I really like all of my cards to look uniform, which means if I was going to utilize a custom border, I would want all my cards to have it, and like filling out an entire collection with a custom 900 gold border costs like 3 grand. Virtual, thank you for the third of a year. And even if I was in the market to spend that large amount of money on Snap, I feel like I'd rather spend it finishing getting gold backs for all my cards than I would on the borders. A lot of the borders you can't even really tell that they're that different when the cards are on the board. They're not a very impressive cosmetic in my opinion. Yeah, if I was someone who like was no-lifing a single deck that I really loved, I might consider, you know, spending the $100 to like make that one deck extra special. But that's really not the case. It's just not how I game. How many ultimate variants do you have? Are there still ultimates on your wish list? I have so many collector's tokens, incidentally, at this point from spending what I spend that I've basically bought every ultimate variant that I'm interested in buying. I think I have 6 or 7 of them at this point. They got my hood and my Carnage. What a sick cable. What a sick cable. I have ultimate variants. I have Iceman, Armor, Typhoid Mary, Jane Foster. I think one or two more. I feel like I'm missing someone in there. Oh, Angela. Yeah, I have Angela as well. 10 power Jeff. 10 power Jeff puts them to a +6 in the middle, which Doctor Doom beats. Oh, I have Nova as well. Yeah, we splurged on Nova. No, I don't have Ultimate She-Hulk. My Peach Momoko She-Hulk is perfect and she'll never be replaced. I mean, I waited for Peach She-Hulk for a long time. She's my forever Hulk. Oh yeah, Elsa, Ultimate Elsa is 110% something I'm buying. Ultimate Elsa is a fantasy variant, yeah? If I recall correctly.
Victory.
I think the fantasy ones are some of my favorites in the game, and it hurts that there's so many ultimates. Yep. Piece of art. Part of me wants fantasy Killmonger, but like I bought Kill Daddy, the Archer Kill Daddy, so I feel like he's my forever Kill Daddy. Yeah, we are just mercilessly porking Angela this set up. Alright, Jeff, bail out, bud. Carnage is hungry, gotta go. No! Oh no! Oh no!
Escaped.
As is always the case, it's basically never Loki that beats me, and always their tech cards. This deck being good is largely because it's just a different flavor of Sarah control.
Oh, snap.
Peach Rogue. I don't think I saw Peach Rogue. Look, I have some killer Rogue splits, though. Ooh, that is a good one. That might be her new bested slot. It's gonna be super rare. The splits do transfer, yeah. I like this one. This is a bit nice piece of art too. But yeah, I like that one. I agree. It's got a similar vibe to the She-Hulk. We do this so that way we can Miss Marvel here and we can pull Jeff out later. Is it weird that I don't like splits, period? I feel like the art is great as is. So there are a handful of cards that I think look actively worse with splits. However, most of them look similar and still good, and the core purpose of having splits isn't about even strictly the look, it's a status thing. It's look at this special unique thing that I have that you probably don't. That's what it's all about. This. Think I'm into it? Think I'm into it. No! We lost by 1! What a close game. Where'd you put it? Don't splits also have a direct correlation to collection level, and spotlight keys you get more cards. That's not strictly true. So, for example, I didn't hit my first inked split until I was like collection level 10,000 or so, because I was splitting wide as opposed to splitting deep. So it really depends on how many cards you're splitting as opposed to it's how many total cards you're splitting as opposed to how deep you're going on individual ones. Like I split each card to infinite once before I started going deep for looking for particular splits. Oh man, poor Deadpool, chat. Look at this guy, he's so out of place. I think I only have like 6 to 7 inks on collection level 18k. Yeah, I don't think that's uncommon. Are all of these real gold? Yeah, none of these particular ones are fool's gold. The deal's neat. So, Killmonger especially, you can play things out into Angela's path and then blow them away. What's fool's gold? What's a good one? My Spider Ham is fool's gold. It kind of looks like it has a gold background, but it's actually just not split. The default art looks gold. So it blends in. There's a few of these that I just like don't bother splitting them. I'm actually really surprised they haven't given Dan Hip direction to be like, hey, stop making your default backgrounds gold. They diminish the value of our splits. Because like unironically, every time a card has a pretty close or exactly fucking gold, it's just like, well, I don't gotta split that one. That's great. Sounds lovely. All right, let's kick off some games with this one, huh? Come on now, Jeff. Let's split the Deadpool. You know we need to hit premium performance. That's fair. That's fair, Giggity. That's fair. Do you have a preference on Deadpool, Giggity? I've got Penny Arcade. I've got Wilburk for food. I've got tacos. And I have boosters too, so we get 3 shots here. Whichever one I like is fine. Let's split. Let's try him. Maybe we'll rotate. We'll do a taco split, and then if we miss on taco, we'll do Wilburk for food.
Infinity.
That's true. We can slide the split around. Once we hit it, we could take a peek at a bunch of them and what they look like in it. Did you split Havoc from earlier? No, I still owe Havoc splits in 10 minutes when the day rolls over. Which we're actually gonna need to put some money in the machine. So hopefully Ben Brode gives me a 4U bundle because I need to load back up here. Okay. Okay, we got an upgrade at least. It's a premium. That's a very the inks on let's show that one with the effect. The neon white is so bad. Why is it so terrible? Alright, now one more split for gold. We're 2 for 2 on Greggles. Infinity. I have Archer Dazzler. I do not. You know, it wasn't what we were looking for. But it feels like it's reasonable. You know what, chat? You know what I think we actually need to do? And this is the glory on this. In honor of our Deadpool. In honor of our Deadpool. Let's ink our deck. I'm pretty sure I have all these cards in ink. This is what real whale hours look like, by the way. When you're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna play the whole deck in ink instead of playing it in gold because we got a good ink. I do wish that I could have different. Oh wait, I don't think I have inked Nico. Oh, I do. Never mind. Okay. Of course, we have inked Nico. Sorry. I thought I had confused myself with a filthy casual for a minute there. Apologies for the confusion that might have caused. More than one to choose from, in fact. I know to some of you at home this may seem like a waste of time, but it's important. Give me a minute. Look at how many, I forgot how many of these we had. Holy shit. For those of you that are new here, it took me 27 splits to get a gold Mysterio. And we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We hit 9 inks before we hit gold. 9 inks. No! I don't have inked Elsa! No! Okay, she'll just have none. I'm not going back. Filthy casual confirmed. Filthy casual stream confirmed. I'm missing inked out Venom too? That's so many. No, I'm gonna play it like this. You know, I don't know. I don't think I've actually played an all inked with no border deck since they went on. That's actually solid. Yeah, he's like fake ink vibes. That is not a playable deck. Get inked. All right, we'll take one split on Venom looking for inked. These cards are not playable. Try again. You know, it's hard. It's hard to be upset with that. We upgraded. That's a huge win. The old Venom had a green border. That's okay. I'm gonna play a game here, and then the day will roll over and we'll owe some Havoc splits, okay? Task failed successfully, part 2. Yep. I wish I could set custom cards per deck. Because I would totally put together these decks are inked and these decks are gold. They've got to know that that's a request. I assume there's a technology limitation on that. We ended on a streak. Oh, we're gonna split some more in a minute, okay? In fact, I'm gonna have to put some money in the machine so we can split some more. Castle Zebo. Oh baby. The 3D inks look really great. I've been on a mostly gold kick since they added the ability to have the frame break on the inks. Custom cards a home run for you. It really is. It really, it leans into, Marble Snap is the first and only digital card game where I've ever felt like my collection was mine. And it does such a good job of accomplishing that feel. You know, our deck's not great into the Nexus unless we have like a good Deadpool throw to start. And Fury Onslaught.
Mighty hand.
Yeah, it's fine. Nico's gonna roll the location reroll here. Unlucky. Sarge got a fool's gold by default.
The mystery intrigues me.
Alright, let's go check the shop and find out how much money we're giving Brood, huh? Yep, definitely buying that one. No new 700s. Ooh, free Red Hulk boosters. Take those. Infinity. The bonus booster has been so good for getting my, The boosters are free, chat. I'm losing money not to buy them. Come on now, it's simple math. Havoc split one. Havoc split now. Havoc split now. Okay, I owe up to 4 Havoc splits. That's fine. We're only gonna need 1 Havoc split, chat. This is the golden boy. I can feel it.
Infinity.
Trusted, Brood. Okay, this next one is the gold plus blue crackle S tier split.
Infinity.
All right, we got 2 more, but I need to give Brood what I owe him before we can take another one. Have some adverts. I'm gonna reload. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I got a Pixel Chavez. I got a Pixel Chavez variant or avatar for my freaking premium avatar. I don't know what's fucking premium about that. Certainly doesn't feel it. I just pulled the lever. You'll get gold this one. That's good. That's good. We got two more rolls on Havoc. Pixel avatars are the best. What a monster. Do you have the Valentina Taxes deck you were playing the other day? Check my decks under the Conquest tab. That one felt solid, though. Upgrade a card. Yep, nailed it. Easy swish. This is the one. This is the one, and we'll have an extra roll on something else left over, I believe. Kirby says. Don't you dare become my next Mysterio. Don't you dare.
Infinity.
Regarding the Marvel Stamp Economy, why no more Whale Tracker? I would bet the Whale Tracker was disbanded because they don't want people easily seeing how much they've spent in a month. What are you doing for your 50K collection level day? I can take the day off to observe this occasion. That's kind of, I guess. Woo! Chat! Oh, he's gorgeous! He's gorgeous! He's beautiful. Do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Perfection! How many of these do you think exist? Is this the first one of these to exist in Marvel Snap? What are the odds that there's a second person currently in existence with this? I think there's a very real chance that this is the first gold Havoc. Dexter. You know, I watch a lot of Dexter, and to take a small good fun shot at Dexter, his collection, especially the decks he plays, are really ugly for how high his collection level is. I don't know what process he uses or how he favors which ones he plays, but he does not regularly have a lot of inks and golds or anything uniform or consistent. I'm like a huge sucker for like all my stuff has gold borders. We're aiming for gold backgrounds and everything. He must split super wide. But I feel like most of the time when I pull up his stream, it's not a lot of golden ink. On to the Deadpool split. What are the odds for gold Havoc and Marvel Snap? Let's put up. On to the Deadpool split. All right, we'll hit some Deadpool. Thank you, Giggity. I love gold. Sparks! Thank you for the entire year. I love gold too.
Infinity.
Yesterday on stream, Dexter said, hot take, I prefer no splits on most certain. Yeah, I believe that. Based on how his collection typically looks. That's fine. It's super subjective. Sun Grief in your Discord has a gold Crackle Havoc. Oh, is there another one in our Discord even? Oh, they must not have posted it recently, huh? Neil, thank you for the 1.5 years. And Zoe, thank you for the 24 months. We accept. Okay, this is fine. We can play the previous deck in all gold now. Oh, no, Chad, it's fine. We're safe. We're safe. It's a different Havoc. It's just a super rare Havoc. It's just a super rare Havoc. We are officially on a heater though. That's two golds in a row. That's two golds. That's two golds in a row. So who's the next one? I have to put all these back to gold now. We do have another red character with a green border for our eventual Christmas deck. Yes. No, I have Elsa in gold, chat. No, we recovered the Deadpool. I'm pretty sure this whole deck is gold though. Oh wait, hold on. She has gold. Perfect. Rainbow and Venom got an upgrade out of it. Venom's not green gold anymore. This is good. This is good. We're making progress, improvements. This is the actual gameplay, chat. Customizing your cards. They wouldn't have added it as a feature if it didn't constitute gameplay, okay? All right, I owe two more splits to Giggity, and Giggity's on a 2x streak at the moment. Can we get to a 3x streak, Giggity? Who do we got? Oh, I have boosters for Rocket the other day. He could be an okay one. If Morbius. Could go for Mirage. Or Mirage is so power crept. Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch is gonna kind of get power crept by Nocturne here in a minute. Spectrum. Spectrum could be a good one. So good shit. Let's do Spectrum. She's been super playable lately. She's the headliner in a tier 1 deck. Don't we all want to be power crept by our children? Accurate, Mao. Accurate. All right, one more, and then we're done, and then we'll play some games.
Infinity.
Now that they've nerfed Thanos, should they revert Lockjaw? I think reverting Lockjaw without changing Hello would be a mistake. Spectrum's a stubborn last, chat. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She had 11. We enter the double-digit club. All right, let's play this. I got a couple of viewer decks we got to get through here still. Let's play this Angela Deadpool deck. We got the Angela Deadpool deck in all gold now. We're gonna have a dedicated stream opening the reserves. Opening reserves just isn't particularly interesting because most of my reserves don't have anything of value in them. They're just avatars and tokens and credits. It's not interesting. Am I supposed to Bast here? I feel like I'm supposed to wait and see if I draw Deadpool. Distortion, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. That's a good one to be able to Bast as well. You're forgetting the most valuable thing of all, the gold tickets. Fair. Fair. That's a real good location for us, holy. Do we snap again? Asking the real questions. Snox, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We could be about to die to a Nimrod here. I don't know that we outstat that. Say the Mysterio, make the Deadpool bigger. I want to trigger the Elsa on my kitty this turn, though. Oh, you know, I probably should have put the Carnage here, actually. That's what I should have done. In the middle. Assume, yeah, Corey fed him. Such a good Venom split. Quality upgrade. Yeah, we'll see how this feels after we play it for a session here, but I kind of assume that this deck will fall into the category of probably not linear enough and definitely not interactive enough. Yeah, we definitely need Deadpool to keep up with any remotely big numbers drop. Accurate.
Opponent snapped.
Or maybe an Angela early that last game would have done it. Would have had like an Angela on 2 to grow up. We'll get to have that here. Gosh. Oh, that's so terrible for us, too. Awkward. It's a good one. I am going to be curious to see if we ever get a chance to power Deadpool up with Elsa and then Killmonger him. It's a big boy. A large land. power of Deadpool, chat.
Change my underwear. All systems go.
Got him on the ropes. Would have been really nice last turn.
Escaped.
Raven's eating a lot of chimichangas. I saw Cam's Twitter post about that. It made me chuckle. Every Marvel Staff card is a unit of chimichangas. Yes, there's definitely a deck that needs to draw a specific combination of cards like the first 2 to 3 turns. Not had that in our first couple of games. Did Havoc dip itself in gold? Havoc hit the God Split, gamers. That one's not mine. There's mine. There's mine. There he is. There he is. A glorious, glorious piece of Marvel Snap. Okay, there's Daddy. Daddy's here. That's so sad. I was gonna get to set up Elsa, now we can't.
Opponent snapped.
I assume they just have Killmonger. How does MMR work? I usually hover around 10,000 infinite, but this season they started me at 30k and I worked my back up to 10k, but why would they start me so much lower than I norm? So the first thing to be aware of is that where you,
Hello.
where you are in infinite is not your MMR. So it's your snap points, and different snap points give you different ranks at different points in the season. The next thing to be aware of is that your snap points going up is not the same as your MMR going up. Gaining snap points gains you MMR, but it's not at a 1-to-1 rate. So if you have multiple seasons, in a row of playing and having your MMR go, your snap points go up, your MMR will eventually improve.
What a game.
I played Deadpool in the middle expecting them to Killmonger me. For reference.
Hello.
Hello.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What a game.
All right. We can dodge death. We can dodge a ball. Death is very free at the moment. Oh, right, Wolvie!
What a game.
Center also works, yeah? Oh, wait, we're only tied on the left. Curse you, Thunderbolt's Tower! Oh, unlucky. Enjoyed the leak card breakdown. Thanks, McCavertooth. I'm curious to see what the watch time engagement ends up being like for this latest leaked cards. I talked a little bit longer about each card than I usually do. It was like 90-ish seconds as opposed to 60-ish seconds. Local Null wins destroy matchup BMs after. Yep. Yo. Okay, so because we have Angela and Kill Daddy lined up here, we will wait to play these till after we play Angela, so we can put the ones into Angela path and then Kill Daddy them away.
Opponent snapped.
That doesn't matter. I want to put these here so that way we can get double demons. Well, that's unlucky. The spreadsheeting from this morning, get an unedited video on the main YouTube. No, I don't think I'll cut a highlight from it, but it'll get an edited summary on the edited channel after the fact. Losing Deadpool and not Bastier feels bad. Imagine if this had been Deadpool. I would have gotten to go Deadpool here and then blow it up, and it would have been fucking perfect. The pig doesn't die to Killmonger. In my brain, the pig was dying to Killmonger. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew that wasn't going to be the case, but... Yeah, Fogwells is unfortunately bugged in this game mode and does not currently give you extra boosters in Conquest, which is big sad. Well, I'm glad we filled the left. Elsa! Elsa? Is there an extension for viewing cards or else? Unfortunately, there is not a mouse over extension like we have for other games. So they just play for the left to beat us here. Piglet. Alright, we're gonna give it like one more firm L, and then I think we're gonna slide along to our next pile of cards. the chat. You can't build a wonderful sandcastle like that and expect it to just not get touched. Opponent won the game if they literally just passed every turn and then played Shang and Jeff on 6. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, okay, chat, this is it. Don't call it a comeback, but this is the one we've been waiting for.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Brood. Thank you, Brood. Watch this be deep space and him to slide into deep space. No! No! Brood! Oh, no. Rip. Unlucky. Fucked up, bro.
Wind, aid my hand.
I mean, the good news is I rolled the Nico mode I was hoping to roll. When you first started streaming, you were streaming from an iPad? No. When I first started streaming Snap, Snap didn't have a PC overlay, so we streamed the mobile client cut up. Yes, my audio both has a peak compressor / clip, and it pulls out background noise, and sometimes my howls come through as background noise. Let's be honest, they probably should. What are the odds, chat, that my Armor Storm opponent is also playing Shang-Chi? What do you think? Is there a number greater than 100%? If there was a number greater than 100%, that is what I would bet on. Them also having Shang-Chi in their deck. It's actually just every tech card. We're gonna let this one run its course to complete. Imagine, by the way, this is my Snap. Imagine armoring my Deadpool and Shadow Kicking it, and probably also having a Shang-Chi in your deck, and still not snapping me back. Oh, wait, chat. I think they're playing the Valentina deck we were jamming the other day with Typhoid Berry, which means they shouldn't have Shang-Chi. All 5 of these cards, I think, were in the Storm, Valentina, Zero, Typhoid Berry deck we were playing the other day. Like, if they're playing those 12, there shouldn't be a Shang in our future. That being said, there's a good chance 12's not enough in the middle, so... Opponent's deck's very solid, by the way. We played it. Played it a bunch the other day. I'll have a highlight up. Was it my highlight last night, actually? Maybe it was my highlight last night. I don't remember. They all blur. I think it's time to move along for this one, though. That was the highlight last night. There you go. All right. Our next deck is a build-around submission that I could use some Twitch chat input on, honestly. The request is build an atypical Thanos deck. So what's something we could do with Thanos that's not the Cole Mockingbird pile of stuff? We could play Howard. Howard's not a bad call. Hela's kind of a thing. Ooh, Thanos move. That's a good shout. Because one of the stones helps you move your cards, yeah? Sold on Thanos move. I'm buying what you're selling. A space stone and a dream. Do I want Beast or Falcon? Beast is probably fine. Falcon is super awkward with Thanos because your hand overfills. Beast you can usually control. I did hit Gold Heimdall, by the way. I don't think we've played Heimdall since we hit Gold Heimdall. Something destructive? Chat. Spider-Man 2099 is right there. He's right there. Carnage might be needed. I can see that. Just a clean space. I like it. Cloak's gonna have to go on the resplit list at some point too here. He's at 500. He just doesn't see a ton of play, so he's pretty low down on it. How many splits on 2099? I actually have 0 splits on 2099 at the moment. I liked old 2099, new 2099 as a non-card. As someone who's looked at these stats somewhat regularly, they were similarly shit when it was a 4 energy card. I'm not gonna try and tell you 4-6 was good, or that this is good, but like, they're both bad. Old 2099 was a 4-6. You didn't have my secret Glenn Jones build around. I did. Positive average cube, 2099 stocks rising. Yep. Got to rise up.
Destiny will arrive. Snap. Opponent.
Well, I forgot this asshole's always in our starting hand now. Those average cubes are because he's in my booster farming deck. I assume we're losing this? We could have to kneel before Danny here, yeah. You have to be registered on that website for the stats account. You have to be running their deck tracker on PC. So the samples that you see in there are certainly biased by the selection of people who can reply to them. Not a perfect set of information. This turn's actually kind of sick for us. We have Carnage here, and then Cloak gets pulled here, and then these go into the center. Wait, are they just counting on Jeff? Oh, come on! Fuck you, Card! I hate him so much, chat. I hate him so much. Fucking 413s. Stupid faces. Can we nerf Thanos to 9 power, please? He's a necessary evil. Yeah, honestly, the real criminal of that game was Professor X, almost assuredly. Fuck that card. I agree, Sylph, completely. I think whenever people call Shang a necessary evil, they're just saying they want an easy button. I don't think he's remotely necessary, but definitely evil. I think that was a message in a wrong thing, Bill Nye. Let me know if you were responding to someone that I missed there. play this in the middle to keep him honest, I think. Doesn't Shang allow for mid-range to be viable? Otherwise, you'd have to play tall. How does Shang keep mid-range decks from dying to Loki? Which can you give me an example of a deck that you think only exists because Shang-Chi happens? Like, don't tell it to me in theory. Like, look at the current format and be like, Jeff, this is a deck that's unable to exist without Shang.
I see the way.
Little movers. The most successful builds of little movers play Red Hulk. So they also play their own big things. And that deck is good because Kraven and Angela scale. This deck is pretty low cures late. It probably is, honestly. We got a weird mix of stuff. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more Thanos move when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They cannot get stones with Loki. No, stones do not count as starting in your deck. Nice amount of gold you got there. Yeah, it does. It gets the job done. All right, chat. Hey, it's time to stand up. I don't really feel like standing up, but I should definitely do so. I don't wanna, but I definitely should. Plus move. Yeah, eventually we're gonna draw a Space Stone. It's gonna move one of our cards. It's gonna be glorious. The idea, at least. Had a sub badge before. You can have a sub badge again. Just check out our sponsored promo going on right now. Little Misty Continent. Get a little stronghold action going on. Get you a free sub. I'm sad Dagger isn't in the deck. Yeah. Poor Dagger. The biggest problem with Dagger is that in order for her to get value, you have to be able to fit her into your curve in like the mid to late game. Often difficult. It's not the Iron Fist I wanted for Christmas, chat. I'm gonna put this into the Reality Stone packs. I think if I draw Beast, I would like to pick the stone back up. unlucky are we that there were 12 cards in my deck that I could, sorry, there were 10 cards in my deck that I could draw and play this turn, and we drew one of the two we couldn't. Actually, no, there were 11 cards, because Miles cost 1. Actually, the only card in my deck I could draw that I couldn't play. Freaking criminal. You're saying dagger should cost 0? I live in there's a dream world where, like, dagger costs 1 and she gets +2 per thing she slides into. Could I live in that dream world?
Clear for takeoff.
Please, only English in chat. We do not have moderators for non-English languages, and it's important that chat be moderated. I don't think, Dagger's problem is a starting power problem. I think Dagger's problem is a resource efficiency problem at its core. Alright, I have no idea if this is the correct play, but it brings me joy, so I'm going to make it. Yeah, buddy! When the fun play is the winning play.
The universe shall be set right.
This just in.
Oh, snap.
I think it's extra funny to me to hear someone it's extra funny to me to see someone mock sub-only chat by sending a message using channel points while not subscribed. So, like, you're smart enough to understand that you can be not subscribed and still send messages, but also still just don't get it. What is this deck? I had a build around request Burgle to build a Thanos deck that was weird. Or atypical. This is what we decided to go with. This definitely fits the bill, yeah. What's this? This too. Silencer. How long does the Misty Continent promo last? Until Saturday night. Alright, we just need to draw Heimdall, chat. We'll go Vulture into 2099 in the middle, into Heimdall middle, and then we'll win left and center.
Clear for takeoff.
So the problem with beasting Ghost Spider is that, well, I guess if I bricked on Heimdall, that could have been okay. That's fine. We'll hit the 1 and 8. Unlucky. Does this ever win the game? That's 12 here. That wins, yeah? It's only another +4. Got him.
Victory.
Oh, yeah. I think they expected me not to compete center. So they added more points here. They thought 26 was gonna be enough here, is what their play was. They could have beaten me by going in the other order, but that would have given them less points on the left. Which is obviously what they wanted.
Snap.
Lovely. Lovely start. This trio looks so good in gold. I love gold.
Flame on!
Yeah, we're gearing up to have a little bit of a hostile workplace environment this game. Oh, come on, Annalyn! Christ, what an asshole. Fine, I guess this is still good for us. It's just sad that I can't beast back the trio. It ends up being really good for us. We're turning 1 card into 3 and they're turning 4 into 3. Just a little sad I didn't get to do the thing. Should be worth more than Nico in the center, right? So these 3 will slide here, these 3 will slide here, and this is worth 1 + 4, so 5. Worth double that if they Iron Man there. No deck asks you to do math harder than a move deck with 3 locations filled. Yep. So we'll have 7, 11, 20 over here. And a bunch in the middle. Most of what we play on stream after the start of the season is Conquest. So when you're looking on Untapped, you want to make sure you click to my Conquest tab at the top. By default, it shows ranked. Although it's also noteworthy on viewer deck days, viewer decks are all in the same slot, so they get overrun with each other. This deck's been pretty solid. So to set a low bar, our deck feels functional. very incredibly functional.
The universe shall be set right.
Stardew, give Thanos -1 cost next turn, draw a card. Oh, it just draws a card now. That's probably fine. Fair and reasonable. All it does is draw a card. Some days I feel like Perot is fucking with me with Crimson Cosmos. He has to know it's my most despised location, yeah? He must.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I can't Heimdall because then I'll lose Kiln. Sedge. Very good chance they just can't play more cards into Crimson Cosmos, and then we can span out and play for all three here. Oh, had I not snapped yet? Had I not snapped yet? I must not have been paying attention. Apologies, opponent, for the boomer snap. Oh yeah, totally hadn't snapped yet. I was just clicking it, doing like I always do at the end, because I just assumed we were the one that had pushed the button early.
Destiny
Apologies.
will arrive.
Okay, boomer. Yep. Legion Gaming. Oh baby. Oh baby. Six hours of non-stop gameplay. To be fair, the first hour of the stream this morning was spreadsheets. Personally, I'm not impressed with Valentina. That's fine. She's not impressed with you either. You should expect poor marks in your upcoming review. 100% sure, but I do believe I'm legally obligated to do this. Gotta make sure we don't get fined here. This also stops them from legioning something else. So this goes to 21, and then it goes to 20. I think I just do this and I stack 2 because all of their cards could be anywhere, yeah? So I think I just want 2 big paths and hope for the best. It's gonna be 16, 20, 22. They can spread out to try and play for all 3 here, which I think is wrong. Nice shit. G, gamer!
Victory.
Yeah! Freaking Matrix. What a lovely pile of Marvel stamp cards we have created. Great. The Great Thanos Revival. Featuring move cards. Hit Vulture, Crouching Shag.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Look at these sicko move cards, chat. Just need a Hub Hercules here, and we'll be cooking. We played Thanos yet? Yeah, we have a couple of times. God damn it. God damn it. That was even a good draw, chat. Oh no. Oh no. It's unfair to call this turn 2 Galactus, because if that had been Galactus, it wouldn't have, Oh, we're super dead. If that had been Galactus, it wouldn't have worked. Sort of a Human Torch there. Suck it, move deck.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay. Okay. could be okay. Vulture would enjoy Asteroid M. Kiln's quite bad for us, especially on the right. And they're a hella deck. Assume we're dead here. Dead to their average draw, I would assume. Not a particularly stellar Corvus for them. Hey there! Thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Miles is moving. Yeah, he likes to move it, move it. Do 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 do. Maybe they're hella. We'll just put cards in locations we can win. Alley-oop. Is hella still the best deck in the format? It was one of the top performing ones when I did my roundup last week. Go left!
To me.
Go left! Frick! RNG! Come on! Come on! This much, chat! Missed it by this much! Truly skill-tested gameplay. Hella is definitely back on the up and up in terms of popularity anecdotally, because she's a deck that has an alright matchup into Loki. Loki's been around a lot. There will be an economy summary video with nice edits on the edited channel at some point in the next week or so. I don't know when exactly. I have to look at the schedule because I want to do an updated Spotlight Cash review video on Monday. I probably want to space it out a little bit from that. Failed Destiny. Thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey Jeff, I was just watching your Marvel Snap earnings video. I was curious how Prime sub worked. You get an entire $5. You mentioned no. So paid subscribers, so non-Prime, I get 70% of whatever that subscriber pays for their subscription. And Prime subs currently give $2.50 when someone subscribes with Prime, but that's actually going to be changing a month from tomorrow to be a bit less than that. Wow, Kingpin deck. Things are stacked against us, gamers. F. All of the wrong F.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What if we do this, and then we can like Heimdall middle and put these into here on the last turn? I think that's the play. That's 2,000-ish subs. Yeah, I average usually somewhere between 2,500 and 3,000 concurrent subs on Twitch in a month. Why is it 13? Oh, is this visually bugged? I thought it was weird. I thought it was weird that it moved him back to the center. Is it showing the points in both places right now? Yeah, that's really weird. It moved it back, and it has a second 2x from moving back, but it's also showing it in Nidavellir here as well. All right, sorry. I'm gonna retreat and take a couple of screenshots of this one.
Escaped.
This should be a fun one for the Snap team to have to chase down. Let me generate a log with this one here for them. I don't want to make my opponent wait while I'm taking screenshots and stuff. So for reference, when you create a bug report, there's a report a bug feature here. Look at the Human Torch with Castle Zemo in my last match. Truly a funky one. Torch is literally broken. How many more viewer decks do we have to go? I think this is probably going to be the last one. It's already 3:30. I'm going to play a few more with it. I have one more that I had a donation for today that I'll either have to refund or we'll start with it tomorrow. I don't think I'd be able to give it enough time since it's a build around. I don't want to cut it short. This one's been fun. I like to end on a good note.
Destiny will arrive.
So I post a highlight with this one. It's unique and it's been fun and felt all right. Just one to draw, Sedge. The last one's solid. The last one is build around a card that has a low play rate on untapped, which I think is often a fun building prompt to do. I think with the Vulture draw, I'm actually going to wait on the Cloak so I can move both of them. Yeah, not my dad's perfect. Yeah, you're the last one, so I think we'll kick off with yours tomorrow morning. matchup. Yeah, it's not great for Human Torch, but most of the rest of our deck doesn't care. We'll get Killmonger, but it is what it is. You could just submit a different submission, Duck, if there's a particular low percentage card you want to see me build around. Isn't this deck you're currently playing basically entirely low play rate cards? That's true. That's true, you know. Just this. $19 to the middle, it keeps them honest here. Give me a bunch on the left. We're gonna 8, 16 plus 9. Hey, Hitless Magic, thank you for the 7 months. Having a bunch of New York locations is definitely helpful for our move deck. If they Killmonger my Torch, I think our Heimdall Vulture 2099 should win the game handily.
I see.
Yep, as expected. They murdered the Torch, but we just have enough numbers otherwise.
Victory.
See if they choose to slog it out here or not. We're honestly not that far off of being able to go for a premium spin on 2099, courtesy of Conquest boosters. The Misty Island promo is running through Saturday. It's got a little while if you're looking to push to 13. 13 does take a little bit. 7's like half an hour, but 13 takes a while. Yeah, I get one more good match in with this. I think we're actually gonna close on playing some Misty Island today. I need to do another hour or so on stream as part of the sponsored deal. I think our numbers grow up at Explorer Island. Any pre-thoughts on Blinks? I've got some leaked card review videos over on the YouTube channel. I shook them out. The July one has May and June stuff linked in the description. Generically, this location's probably not stellar for us, but I have Vulture and I have Cloak, so that kind of sounds fun. Ooh, and that's fun. Because now I get to vulture it copies, and then I can ghost spider the real vulture to one place and then cloak all the other ones to it the other. Probably still not great for us overall, but it's funny. Wow, that's rude. Look at all of our birds of prey, gamers. That seems fine. Let's eat in the middle. Oh, Soul Stone doesn't do anything. Yeah, good call. Engage. Are they hazmatting us? If they beat 8 in the middle, how do they win either of the sides? This has to be a best of Wednesday, yeah? It's a real weird stay if we think that wins the game. So it lost to me playing nothing, yeah? Maybe they haven't played since, maybe they haven't played since Shang got changed to killing 9 power things, or 10 power things. Also, classic armor Cosmo Shang-Chi deck. Maybe they were expecting Heimdall. Okay, sure. No, wait. Did I have priority? Yeah, I did have priority, yeah. ever did here?
Escaped.
Destiny will arrive.
How much of your income is Prime subs? I thought it's been a while since I've looked at my my what's it called video, my 1 year review. I thought I broke it down what portion was Prime and what wasn't. Maybe I didn't. Any given month, somewhere between probably 40 and 60% of sub revenue is Prime subs. It varies though. You did? Yeah, I thought I did. It feels like something I would have broken down. I'm gonna Space Stone the negative zone so that way my monster doesn't get shanged. That's so awkward. Holy shit. Do I go again? It's so... Cosmo's so good against us. Okay, that's funny. Good shit, good shit. Hopefully this is Shang. Oh, yeah. So if I do this, this ends up here at 4, and then if I Heimdalled it back, it would go up to 8, so it would be 10, 16, 19 here in the middle, and then I would have Cloak plus Heimdall on the right is probably fine. Wait. This gives me 3, 7, 17, 25 in the middle? Okay, this is probably super wrong, but it's also kind of hilarious. They could move the Cosmo. Oh, yeah, they could. No, wait, I have priority, so that's fine. I have priority, so moving Cosmo doesn't matter. This is the peak movement deck play to make, and if we lose, it's Heimdall lose the game, which is a patented tried and true classic. So, I think it's ship it.
I see the way.
Yeah, ongoing effects don't get applied until until you have priority and the move fully resolves. Did we get him? I think we got him. Freaking got him, gamers!
Victory.
Oh, man. This deck probably isn't very good, but it's certainly great. But it's just absolutely delightful. Marvel step.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh, snap.
I think I just vibe here. I want to save Reality Stone in case one of these locations is bad for me. It's not bad. Playing with fire a little bit because I'm re-rolling a neutral location here, but I can't trick my Reality Stone.
Clear for takeoff.
And freaking Avengers compound. There's anything we can do here, unfortunately.
Flame on!
Escaped.
The universe shall be set right.
Opponent has lost to every deck imaginable and decided to put an end to it. Yeah. They're what? They're like tech cards, Captain Marvel. Oh, thank you for the tempo, Max. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, I think I need to prioritize beasting this turn because they're a Cosmo deck. I would have liked to have Mind Stone first, but I think if they have Cosmo, they play it on curve. I'd really like this to get the location reroll. Nice. I want to do this to block a green goblin here. They have priority. Soul Soda and Time Soda are the same thing, it doesn't matter. I'm actually not going to be able to move him, right? No matter where he ends up at. I don't think they have a way to beat Spider-Man 2099. I think I just 2099 and then, like, play Thanos or Heimdall. They don't have any big number. Unless one of these cards is a big number. I think it's unlikely they have a big number here. I just want to make sure we don't get Goblin out of the game. I think Goblins are loose condition. No, I don't want to play Thanos because I could get shanked. But 2099 and Heimdall are both like big numbers that aren't shankable, so they're reasonable here. Warhead. No, I have priority this turn. And they don't want a Warhead Space Threat anyways. Oh, Fist mid into Vulture right. Do you understand how move cards work? Based on that comment, I assume the answer is no. None of the cards we've already seen out of them beat us here, so need something new. Oh, Warhead clears. That's cute. I think it's better to just play this big card. Bidding that one of the other cards we hadn't seen yet, we just a tech card that wasn't good against us up until this point. What are the odds their last card is Killmonger? Like 100%? Is there a number greater than 100% that their last card is Killmonger? This was a really fun set. What a neat build-around. This was a viewer deck build-around request to build a Thanos deck that was not an atypical Thanos deck. We decided to play move cards because one of the stones moves. Ended up being pretty reasonable. Ton of fun in the set overall. It looks like it's time to go ahead and run some ads. I'm going to go ahead and be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I need to run to the bathroom, gamers. BRB. Captain Pepperhands. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you keeping me around. For the last leg of the stream, we're going to play a little bit of Misty Continent. That's our sponsored mobile game this week. You can check them out at the link there. We'll open up the chat so people can have access to that. It is a city builder base exploration game. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Let me get that loaded up. A city builder base exploration game on Android and iOS. You enjoy what I do here and you want a really easy way to support my content, check them out on mobile. You level up your stronghold to level 7. I get a bit of a bonus, or level 13, I get another. And as a thank you to anybody who checks it out in that way, you can get a free sub gift to the channel. So if you're a non-sub who hasn't been in a position to support financially and you want to support with a little bit of your time by checking out sweet mobile game, you could do that by using the link in chat on Android or iOS. Loaded up here. We're gonna see if we can get. We played for about an hour on Monday. So we're gonna see if we could push my building to level 13 here in mind, so I can count towards my own goal. Another hour here. Speaking of Havoc, it's written 13. That Chris Hemsworth. It does look a little bit like Chris Hemsworth, doesn't it? Defense is destroyed. Your wall defense has been reduced to 0. Oh no! Our base got blown up while we were gone. Need to get into my estate. All right, let's make our numbers bigger, huh? What do we gotta do to upgrade? I need some of that. It gives me 100 sulfur. Oh yeah, I want. All right, hold on, chat. No, don't look, chat. Don't look. I would never dream. I would never dream of paying to win at my video game. Avert your eyes. We're free to play, and nothing else suggests otherwise. All right. Complete the upgrade instantly. All right. Gotta get my stronghold going. Could take 30 minutes. Oh, and I have speeder uppers usually, right? Speed up. Oh yeah, perfect. Waiting is for suckers, chat. All I'm gonna say. I need to get my barracks bigger. Maybe I'll wait 10 seconds. Yeah, if you want to claim your gift sub for checking out the game, just slide into my DMs. Send me a screenshot of your sweet strongholds. And we'll get it on the way. Upgrade the mermaid. We need to gain her affection. Today's affection increased 1 out of 5. All right. Maybe she will love us someday, chat. Oh, we have different mermaids. Okay. Where's my thing at? Got some apples. We're upgrading my barracks. Yep. Instant. Like to do a speedy uppy. keep going now. Oh, I need lumber. It's a lot of planks, chat. Look at all the planks I can get. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look. Are there? Usually there's like bigger bundles. The gift pack center. Stone, silver, crystals, 10,000 gold. There's a daily deal. First time. The luxury top-up pack it's hot, gamers. Oh, you know what? I bet I do have lumber in my inventory. Do I not? I actually don't. I have every type of currency except lumber. All right, hold on. You distracted me. You distracted me from things we could get. The Enduring Essentials. Exclusive deals. Leo Frick. Look at his sword. A hot sale. Any of these contain lumber? I'm just looking to see if there's any good lumber deals in here before we fire off the other one. I feel like we're gonna need a lot of planks here, chat. We might just fire off the big plank. Oh wait, I would never pay to win. That would be wrong. You certainly shouldn't do that. This promo is just for Android and iOS. What's mysterious about these planks? Lovely. Confirmed. I get an alliance gift out of it too. Oh baby. Upgrade. It's 2 hours, but I've got speedy doos. Yep. Who doesn't love a good speedy do? All right, how close am I to 13? Tavern. I need my tavern. Tavern's only level 5. Need a magic crystal factory. Let's get that one upgrading. Where's my tavern? 5 minutes is definitely too long. Alliance. I haven't dove into alliance stuff for this one yet. Maybe we'll have to. Spending money in my Hoaglandia. I love spending money, chat. It's my favorite. It's level 8. We're gonna hammer out this whole level 13 thing. We're gonna do it. 9. Still need the oh, my tavern needed to be 9. Fair. Defeat the octopus. I feel like I did an octopus thing. He was hanging out over here, yeah? I feel like I slayed an octopus. Can someone ask Jeff to move the giant harpoon from his chest? It's obscuring the camera. Got him. I think I've still got plenty of speed ups here, yeah? 85 of them. Speedy ghost. This is... How many coins do I have? This is 2,400 coins. I don't know that I have a good baseline. Oh, I have a... That's a lot of my coins. Okay, so I think I'm gonna tap this. I think I still have speed ups that can go this way. The construction exclusive pack. Wait, we might come back to that. We might come back to that. All right, I need to complete 3 divination quests. to attack the wandering ghost. I should probably get attacking things. Attacking things reminds me we should probably train some people at our places. Our new troop type. The elites. Train those friends. Troop type over here to the light mortars, also training. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at on my stronghold? Stone Quarry level 10. It's a with a 3,000% deal, Chad. I'm basically losing money not to buy it. Instant. It's 19 hours of construction speed up. Oh man. This needs to go to 9, yeah? That's what it said. So I thought they had manual ones. That's where I needed to be then. No, my stone quarry needs to go to 10. Like, we might run out of, oh, this one has stone in it in addition to that. I was like, how is this so different than the last one we saw? It's got stone in it. This one has 8 hours to go to 11. It takes, getting to 7 is pretty quick. Your numbers get pretty big pretty fast there, but when we get deeper, chat. Struggle reaches level 11, the protection shield will be deactivated. You'll be able to attack other lords, but you'll also risk being attacked. Oh yeah. We're gonna head out into that big brave PvP world. No speed up items remaining. Oh no. Oh, it used as many as we could. There's still 6 minutes left. To do divination quests. Did that one already. I would like to send our friends out here. Attack. March. Some VIP rating. I get a free speed up. Lovely. Today's VIP points. We got some logins. Peggy fragment. Poor Peggy, she's so fragmented. Some quests in here I can claim too, yeah. What points? Pretty sure building at upgrade speed. Yeah, let's max that one. Health, that sounds lovely. Achievements! So many things! We're so esteemed! Yes, got a couple claims on here. Got some dailies. Alright, we have some recruits in here too. Oh, we do get a freebie. Wilfred's not gonna steer me wrong, chat. Looks like a gentleman and a scholar. Standard recruits here too. All of our lovely friends. Madam Brutal. Lady Silver. Answer some of the master. I wonder if we get the lady in the back. The brave and the virtuous. I assume that's an achievement for summoning a certain number of things. Got anybody better than a couple of A's, a bunch of B's in there? Wolfred's the new A. Me friends. All these dorkos have our first timers have a thing in their bio. I wonder how useless the lower tier ones are. Usually you just end up using higher tier characters in games like this. I'm here for the pirate content. We do have such lovely pirates. Get him a studious one at that. Red Pirate Mexico username checked out. It's your lucky day. Congratulations to... Oh, it's on someone else. Stop. My lucky day. It's their lucky day. It's a bridesmaid chat. Phobius sounds like a fake name like Chungus. Accurate. She can mine gold for us. Can we still upgrade here? Oh, we can send her a gift. Unknown dangers currently lurk on the sea surface. You may send the mermaid to the treasure diving seabed. Treasure diving, treasure diving. The longer the exploration period, the more rewards your mermaids will get. The higher your affection level, the more resources you will gain. Got it. Don't forget to claim your rewards when your mermaid returns from treasure diving. Lovely. Ooh, Alexia the mermaid chat. 4,500% value. It's normally 449.5. But for me, on this special day, $9.99. Holy hook, line, and anchored. I'd almost feel bad buying it. It'd be like I'm stealing from the company, chat. I don't wanna steal. That's why I think it's funny, like, the 3x value meme in the stamp community, like 3x value so low. You gotta get 4,500% value. They do have a PC client. My promo's only for mobile, but they do have a PC client too. If you get into it, you're into it. Darkhawk variants be damned. I need to do another divination quest. Oh, it looks like we have to wait on these two. They're all out here. Just drop me a DM, Winterfell, when you got to where you're going. Explore the exchange tile. Oh, there's a monkey over the mad monkey's over here. Let's see what's up with Mad Monkey. Oh, do I need to claim these? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I don't have to wait for more of these. Got it, I understand now. That makes sense. So we could do, I could finish these divinations. Okay, they're doing that while we go check on Mad Monkey over here. Attack! Sonya and Wesley chat. Oh no, he has 2,000. Okay, we're good. Right, look at our musketeers. Mad Monkey ain't got nothing on us. Look at that fat loot. Got a monkey fragment. Why are you still here? If the ghost captain blows his horn again, raging Argus might destroy the whole island. Don't worry, we fixed the trident and driven away the ghost captain. But what about the giant beast? Is there anything we could do to help? Truly wondrous, you have uncovered the Seamaster's treasure. If it be true, the people of Atlantis may have a glimmer of hope. I beg for your assistance in banishing the ghosts along the way. With enough time, I'm sure I'll be able to carry out the ritual to purify the Mad Monkey. Alright, exchange at the market stall 3 times. Satisfies that. Yep. Complete threat march speed 1. Research. Forge 1 Lord's equipment. Alright, we need to explore over here so we can get some lordly equipment. Attack! Oh no! The ghost found cannons, chat! Great hits! Our crits, look at them go. Wesley and Sonya are consummate professionals. Nothing gets in their way, least of all a ghost with a cannon. Some fat loot. The ghosts were defeated. Their energy seems to be gathering in the distance. If we don't make this fog go away, we'll never know what's happening over there. Tell everyone we need to hurry. Oh no, there's some lightning looking stuff going on. Are these ghost cannons? Like, did the cannons die and then come back as ghosts? Asking the real questions. Instead to use hero experience items, can we level up Sonya and Wesley some more? $17, and we'll put Wesley up some as well, so that way. Hero exclusive pack! Oh baby, look at all those summons. Achieved growing in strength. All right, he's at 20. Lovely. Yeah, that one was only 3,400%. That's a good call. We wanna hold out for at least 4,000. Forge some equipment. The private set. Alright, look at our bring me my axe! Look at that number go up. Feels good. It feels good, man. Oh, I'm short on steel! Oh, I'm short. Use all the steel in my inventory. Oh no! I need crimson gold too? Special gold? Okay, we forged that. We achieved it. Okay. We've claimed all. We have completed the chapter. Ooh, I got 3 60-minute speed ups. That's real good. To embed the gem in our armor. Captain, something's attacking the city wall. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's get the Seamaster's armor repaired quickly. Upgrade the stronghold. They need a military tent. Deploy, deploy. Drill grounds too, naturally. Hospitals, more stone quarries. Is the parrot talking to the skull? The skull is talking. That's a good point. It's the skull. It's the skull doing the talking. The parrot is just its transportation vessel. Upgrade the military tent. Free. Okay, all the way up. Complete research march capacity 1. Oh, that's so many layers down, chat. Uh-oh. There's only one solution to this. Oh, I need an academy now too? The ultimate research upgrade deal. Holy. Alright, hold on. I need what did I need? There are too many numbers in there. I need the academy to be level 8. Oh, this is the academy, so I need you to be 8. Beat threats 5 times. Purify the creation tile's curse. Did you already show off this game? We did an hour on Monday. We're doing another hour today. Because we split them up sometimes instead of doing it all in one shot. Was it Monday? I don't remember. I thought it was Monday. I gotta fight these bad mama jammas. Attack! You're not long for this world. We have pirates and ghosts! Pirate ghosts and builder neighbors. Some lumber and some apples. Those ghost pirates were selfishly hoarding all of the apples to themselves. Strengthen your creation to explore the ancient tombs. Of course, the living cannot enter the catacomb, but I can introduce a dead person who can do the job. I want the big ugly man. I have to defeat threats 5 times. Search. Give me 7 seconds. They're all close. We'll run through these real quick. Being a pirate has its ups and downs. Plundering booty is great, but it doesn't come with that's all. Fair. You currently attack threats 5 or below. Okay, let's keep searching for bigger threats. Always a bigger fish. Still easy win at level 5. It's because Sonya and our lad here, they are huge. Nailed it. Search up a 6. See how long we go before it stops saying easy win. Tally ho! Still on easy win. You gotta be creative. The people you pirate have teeth. You can just take their dental plan. It's a pirate ingenuity. Alright, can we KO a level 8? That's still an easy win? Alright, cool. That settles our defeat 5 threats. Look at this big old Hydra, chat. It's level 9. You can get prizes for beating the Hydra? Gotta, yeah. This is like a boss. I don't know that I want to figure that out. That sounds complicated and scary. Another treasure. Oh, there's a monkey puzzle tile right there. Alright, what else do we do? Clear the ancient tombs. Let's go back in here and see. Get our trident. Needs Master's Trident level 8 for that. Okay. Well, that one needs 8 as well. That one only needs 5. Expel the ghosts. Armor, okay. Purification from those lads. Alright, Stronghold is at 12. I need a Hospital 11. Something else I need an 11 too. Yeah, I need my wall. Oh gosh. Previous area needs to be unlocked first. We haven't explored far enough to have a wall, chat. How am I supposed to upgrade it? I haven't even found it yet. Alright, let's clear the ancient tombs. New section unlocked. Explore. Ooh, we had a loading screen. Oh, it's like a choose my own adventure. Ooh, I found a box. An ancient coin. Okay. God, trying to remember which way we've gone. Fight! There is a map, you're right. This is Guardian battle. That. Miss out on my ancient coins, gamers. All these lovely treasures. What room I missed? Over here? Angry bat looking things. Some stuff. We'll keep searching for chests. You turn the ancient coins into. Alright, 1-3 was the goal. He's got a pitchfork, chat. A few knocks. Level up! Got a talent point. Oh, baby. Conservatives got their stronghold to 13. We're heading there myself. Slide into my DMs if you'd like a sub gift, and thank you for checking out the game. Colpado, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Without my ancient coins game, are you crazy? My prizes. Hey, Search. Thanks for checking out Misty content, getting to Stronghold 7. $25-minute speed ups? Oh, baby. Alright, we might come back here later. We have talent points to assign. Do that. Craft a creation equipment. Just say I made an X, though? We can send out some divination quests. Oh, those gives me speed up too. That's good to know. What's going on in here? We got our main quest done. Working our way up towards 180 there, and our monkey puzzle piece. I need to keep exploring towards the wall over here.
Will do.
Wants me to do this, but it keeps telling me I'm missing stuff. Some speed ups in here I haven't claimed. Nice. So I'll get to 13, I bet. Unlock the wall. There are a lot of red dots, but I'm so accomplished. It's only reasonable that there be red dots when you've accomplished as many things that I have accomplished here. A lesser gamer would not have accomplished and earned as many red dots as I have. Attack! Charge! Oh, I assumed it would have put the ones that I could actually make on the front page. I heard something in the sky. Caw, probably a bird. I always hear birds. We have a flying ship. Well, it was previously flying. An airship. A rare airship as opposed to an unrare airship. We scouted with Stronghold 17. Holy. Okay, alright, we can finally explore the wall. That's good. Explore it over here too. Yeah, I don't think I have any of the plans for these. The bird's name is Ribs. It is in fact named Ribs. Let's working on that. Are we discovering the wall? We did discover the wall. Let's fight these bad mama jammas. I'm gonna push my wall to 11, and I bet after I push my wall to 11, we can push my 12. 13. Charge! Oh, the ghosts have so many canyons. Oh, yeah, must say they're gonna be okay, right? They're gonna be okay, right? Click on you, upgrade, wall level 11. $15! Gonna be a long stream. Alright. Did it use all the stones in my inventory? I feel like I had stones in my inventory, but we might have run out. Alright, cool. We had some in there, we're covered. Upgrade. Speed up. Not enough speed up items. How far do we get? We have 4 hours left. I think some of the things in my inventory had speed ups in them. These had speed ups in them, yes. 60-minute speed ups, perfect. Speed it up! Upgrade! Alright, wall to 12. Instant. Need military tent. Instant. Only 3,100% value. I'm holding out for 5,000% shit. I think there's a 5,000% somewhere out there with my name on it. When does the Misty promo end? Saturday night. If you're thinking of pushing for 13 yourself, you got time. All right. So I need more stone. I need more sulfur. I need more apples. Perfect. Perfect. Sulfur. We're out of sulfur already? Okay, hold on. I need rocks. I had rocks in my inventory, yeah? Sulfur in this box? There's not sulfur in this box. Oh. Stay a while and listen. I think I only needed... I only need sulfur now. Can I farm for sulfur? Or do we gotta throw?
Good idea.
That's sulfur, yeah. There's more of it over there. I think these are those sulfur or are those gold? That's what that is. We'll see here in a minute when they're done farming. Nailed it. Upgrade. We have no speed ups remaining. All right. I don't know that we're gonna hit that one on stream here. But by this time tomorrow, we'll be the proud owner of a stronghold. Stronghold level 13. Beauteous. 24-hour Hoaglandia stream. Yep, confirmed. All right, gamers. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it an afternoon there. Thanks everybody to stuck out through the end of our sponsored bit. I'm gonna be back tomorrow in the morning to kick off some snapping all day. I think we've got one viewer deck in the bank, and we'll probably do some more tomorrow as well. If you're looking for more from me, be sure to check out the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. There's gonna be a deck highlight going up there very shortly, featuring the new Gene Spectrum deck that's been taking the metagame by storm. I'm gonna bounce out and see you later.